Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. See, hello to Edaborb, yes. Hello to those of you in chat. Nice to see all of you. Hello to anyone else who might be watching, listening in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope we are all ready to settle in to most likely finish Super Mystery Dungeon. Main story, that is. Escape from New York, I mean, hell, I see. To sum up last time briefly, we punched our way out of hell. And now we gotta save everybody else. By hunting down the god of death. Because this is a Pokemon game. But yeah. It should be a good time. One little moment here to get things going. Yeah, I hope we're all doing well and all that. I made a nice little bit of dinner tonight. Tried this, what was it? I tried this, this was like air fried popcorn chicken recipe. It was pretty good. Made a nice sauce for it. So that was quite pleasant. Hello, Burb. Hello. Back to normal, freckled, undemonic self. Oh, that's actually a good point. Thank you for reminding me. I'll probably flip-flop to it. That's an email. It is pretty good. It was a really easy recipe to follow too. Will I do the head pats tonight? I mean, I'm always able to. How's Alfred? Pretty good. Pretty good. Sec. Audio was a little crispy there for a second, but I think we should be okay. Was in the mug? It's a lemon lime soda. And I also have some water on the side. Because, you know, doing character voices. And can we become Pokemon? You guys are Neko Arcs. That is the eternal truth. We've all achieved perfection. Alright. So, let's see. They'll continue. So last time. Let's see. As I mentioned before, we got sent to the void. And we fought our way out of the void. And all of our friends got trapped there, trying to help us get out. So that was, yeah, that was an interesting one. And then when we got back to reality, we came to find that Serene Village, everybody there got turned to stone as well. The sole survivor of the apocalypse being Esper. Things are not good right now. Things are in a bad spot right now, so we kind of gotta get in gear. But firstly, while I'm thinking of it, have an idea for what to do with all my gold. What's that egg you're sitting on? I don't have any eggs. Post-game dungeon was tough. Oh yeah. Now, from what I recall, the post-game has like a 20 level jump over where we're at right now, pretty much. At least that's how it felt. How fortunate that all the merchants are unharmed. Yeah, they had survival instincts. No, Kecleon knew all of his business partners. Had to stick around. Alright. I think this should be a healthy stock to get us through the end game. Honestly, the fact that... Here's the thing, right? Kecleon even being around at the moment. And not, like, going off to fight the final boss himself is just testament to how little he actually cares about the fate of the world. The fact that there's any problems in Mystery Dungeon is testament to how little Kecleon actually cares. Guess we could buy another one there. I'll just do that. Just stockpiling whatever I can. We have a startling lack of oran berries, so we're not gonna have a lot of healing, but we do have a lot of revives. That's good. But yeah. Alright.
Lore, let's go to the harbor. We have to have Lapras take us to the prehistoric ruins.
Basic gist of it. Also, here's a Behemoth. One of the aliens that was trying to kill us broke free of the demonic mind control. The Tree of Life is in the prehistoric ruins. Go there and destroy dark matter. I know that you don't fully trust me still, but you have to believe that I'm telling the truth about this. Here she is.
You two, be careful. I'll try to reach Ampharos again later.
Alright. Just go through my box one more time. Oh yeah, we have to gear up everyone. You get weather. Okay. Also. Okay. Now we should be good to go. I don't know why, but this almost feels like a... It kind of feels like a Chrono Trigger track to me. That's what I think of with this song. Maybe it's something about the instrumentation. Things are not in a good place. Hey, it's a good thing that the important characters are still around.
I heard all about it from Esper. You want to go to the prehistoric ruins. They lay beyond the submerged cave that is east of this town.
What? There's a cave under the ocean?
That's right. Make it through that cave and you'll reach the base of the prehistoric ruins. Are you ready to head for the prehistoric ruins?
Alright, let's go, Lore.
Ooh, Esperphone. Esperphone.
Wonderful. I finally reached you. How are things going on your side, sir? I see. Twig and Lore are headed to the prehistoric ruins as we speak. Right, I understand. Then I won't try to call them back. Yes. If anything changes, I'll be sure to let you know. Mr. Nuzleaf.
Ha! Fascinating. Chapter 20, The Prehistoric Ruins to the East. Alright, let's go. We can do this. Let's march to victory. Steps outside. Endless depression. Everything sucks. Sad OST. Yeah.
We're nearly there, everyone. We've arrived. This small island here is in the middle of the Eastern Sea. And it is where you'll find the undersea cave that connects to the base of the prehistoric ruins. This is the entrance to the submerged cave. You must head below the very seafloor. There you'll find the prehistoric ruins. They were built on a continent where Pokemon once prospered long ago, but it sank to the bottom of the sea.
I'll show you the way through, but I'll still ask you two to take the lead when we're in the dungeon. I'll be supporting you from the rear. That way you two can battle as you need to.
Yeah, that's what you say. Or you might just be planning to attack us from behind.
What would I stand to gain, attacking you in the middle of the dungeon? We're in the middle of the ocean.
Well, yeah, that's true, I guess. But it still seems kind of suspicious. Lore, whatever you may say, I don't trust this guy. Let's be on our guard down there.
If you feel like you need to go back to Lively Town for anything, just come and tell me. I'll be here.
Thanks, Lapras. And I guess we're off. We're headed beneath the sea.
Are you ready for music, everybody? Let's march to Victor. Enters the desolate wasteland, returns to bed. Yep. Ruins time. Yep. Yeah, things are kicking into the end game. Kind of funny how I would say timing-wise, this dungeon is comparable to Brine Cave from Explorers of Sky. Kind of funny how it works out. We have like 2 water caves at roughly the same position in the story between the games. To the submerged cave we go. This is like one of my favorite songs. This is one of the ones that I happened to listen to before playing this. Oh boy. Amazing start. Truly amazing start. Dude, Seadra's the worst. It just can't resist being horrendous. There we go. Okay, we're alive. Effect boost. Increase the chance that additional effects will be triggered. Okay. Who would that be good for? I feel like that'd be good for me, because then I can confuse stuff. Yeah. Nice. Behem is pretty strong. Ooh. Alright, 2 reviver seeds down. Let's go. They do not hold... Maybe it's just because your max HP doesn't go up that much in this game. Because they expect you to boost it through Oran berries. And Behem's dead. Oh, and I'm dead. There's also a lot more ranged spam, it feels like. I don't know. Oh, and there's another. This is the... Oh boy. This is the Super Mystery Dungeon experience. Oh. I have a feeling this is gonna be most of my, of just what I'm gonna... This is gonna be most of the noises I make as we go through these dungeons. It's just me going like, Just at everything. You're horrible. Eddie? Floor 4? How many reviver seeds have I used yet? Ah, 6. Alright, we're 6 down. I kind of lost count. Oh, man. Luckily, this submerged cave is only partially flooded with shallow water. Oh, that's a Seadra on the opposite side of the room, yet again. Yep, that's how that goes. Hydro pump. Amazing. God. Oh. I'm fine. There's a reason they make reviver seeds like stupidly easy. Like they just are relentless. Even in the main game, they're relentless. Every enemy. If it can kill you, it will, and it will do it repeatedly. Oh man. We're out. We're emptied. We're drained. Already. It's probably gonna take a couple of tries. But we'll see, right? Oh! Oh, that's just delightful. Remarkable. Okay. Hey, we made it through. We get Lullaby. I'll probably put that on Twig. Oh. Okay, it missed. Good. Oh, okay. Honestly, I probably should just be more conscious about using wands and stuff. At this point in the game, it just becomes, like, vital. Definitely want distance dodge. That's gonna make the seizures a little less scary, hopefully. At this rate, I'm gonna have to bring back the, we're gonna have to bring back the good old-fashioned water-type racism. from when we were going through the bottomless sea. Oh hey, another reviver seed as well. Let's give Barrage to Twig. Probably have fun with that. And Barrage Guard as well. Intimidator. We just gotta get some buffs. We gotta get some of these Emeras to make us overpowered. And hopefully that'll help us get through. Alright, that works. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Fire Spin still does a surprising amount of damage. Oh. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, okay. I see! Nice, alright. Alright then. This is a thing that you can do. Water Spout. Twig managed to live, barely. Nice. Keep it up, Twig, yeah. Good job. Alaskan Bullworm. I like how big they made Wailord in this game, it is quite funny. Honestly, just committing to large-size Pokemon like that. Like, more extremely. Because the sprite-based ones did it a bit. Like, Onix is really big, Gyarados is really big. But just having a Wailord that takes up most of a room is quite entertaining.
Whoa! Hyperbomb!
Hello there, welcome in. You're tuning into the Lumen stream, where I've been sapped of every vital resource to my ability to survive. We lost a sum total of like 12 reviver seeds within like 5 floors? Or 6 floors? Very fun. Very good times. There it is. And all that. Can I do revive? Oh wait, did I already move on? Okay, if I do revive all... Okay, yeah, I had to be in the same room. Well, that sucks. I'm getting real tired. I'm getting real tired of these random Pokemon that camp next to the door. A lot of sleepy Pokemon falling asleep right next to a door where there's a convenient corner that they can snipe around. Power boost. Solid. What a fun game fit for kids to enjoy. I know, right? That's fine. We still have one reviver that we're sitting on. So all is not quite lost. But I am not hopeful. We'll see, though. We'll see. Oh. Oh, hey, I found another one. You know what? Here you go. Here you go, buddy. Let's continue. Helpful that there was one just in the room with him. God, Rock. Why'd I have to miss, man? Fury Swap. Oh, well, there we go. That's... You know what? You know, we didn't need him. We didn't need Behem. We didn't even need Behem. Oh. 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 Oh, glory. Oh, glory, golly gee. Oh, good. Of course. Confusion did nothing. Classic. Alright. Attempt 1 is a bust. Did it really? I did not save on the island. Whoopsie. Sorry about that. It's fine, though. We'll be back there in a jiffy. Didn't cross my mind to save on the island. Oh well. I guess we can also see the... We can see the grand betrayal one more time. Finally reached you. I see. Twig and Laura had prehistoric ruins. I understand. I won't try to call them back. Mr. Nuzleaf. Okay, let's hope we don't get as terrible a first room as we had last time, where I lost like 4 reviver seeds to 1 Seadra. Mr. Sussleaf. Okay. And we hit a little save. I'm gonna bring more Slumber Wand. Might as well. Also, more Stay Away Wands. And Confuse Wands. Yeah, we're just gonna spam Wands this time. It's the one saving grace. It's something I have to remember. They put wands in the game for a reason, so that they could crank up the relentless brutality of the AI. Yeah, bro, we did. We saved the world. Just one more thing. Why are you laughing in an over-the-top evil manner while looking at the evil trinket we came here to destroy? Susper. Alright, Submerge Cave. I mean, better starting position. Didn't immediately get spammed to death by a Seadra. That's one of you. There we go. Guard boost, that's a nice one. I could probably use that. Ooh. Alright. Urzum loop lid, hello. With excessive force on it. That's pretty good. I don't know if I want to equip it. Not really anything here that inflicts confusion, but... You just have a move for everything, don't you, you piece of shit? You piece of shit. You reprehensible Pokemon, you. I'm gonna grit my teeth angrily, because I can't do anything about it. Everything's got a million ranged moves. And they will spam them relentlessly. Alright. I mean, technically, doing better than last time. We're on floor 2 with only 2 Reviver Seeds lost. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Actually, you know what? Keep setting up. Keep doing that. Just keep doing that. Toughness. Put on Twig again. Today was the first Valentine that didn't feel like just a normal day. Let's fucking go. I've made it. Nice. I'm happy for you. Actually, you know what? Run. shot a strobe light into that Dragonair's eyes, and it ran away like a coward. Solid. Anything up in the corner? No. Okay. The president of Argentina pulled a crypto scam. Nice. God, it must be real easy to become a world leader nowadays. If people can just pull things, you know. Burn guard, that's not gonna help in a water dungeon. I don't think anything in here knows Scald. Feel like I could pull it off. I'm built like that. I mean, hey. I feel like not a lot of people want to nowadays, so hey. If you think you got the ability. I guess you had barrage. I guess you just have barrage. That's great. Oh, swift swim. Cool. Oh, that's why you went in the corner. I was trying to figure out, I saw it walk into the corner, I'm like, oh, that's weird. Water pulse. It has, it's got water pulse. Ah! And Behemoth's dead. DK. Behemoth is dead. It's not good. We're not even an hour in and I'm already at like the done scale. I'm already at the point where I'm like, fuck this. Oh man. God, Super Mystery Dungeon is so rude. Well, we're one dungeon into the end game right now. Can we at least get through this one? I remember a particular boss fight that's coming up. I remember it quite well. I remember how nightmarish a particular encounter that's coming up is. So I'd like it so we could get to that before pain. We're having a sci-fi laser battle right now. It was literally just shooting our face lasers at each other from across the room. Ah. I need that free online back. It all went downwards the moment they started pulling subscription services for online. Yeah. I mean, it's one of the benefits of PC gaming is that they can't really do that unless you're looking at a game where it's like EA, where they tend to find ways, or when PSN tries to shoehorn their way into PC stuff. I will say that's one hang-up that I am a little bit concerned for with Night Rain, new Elden Ring thing. Is that I have a sneaking suspicion that they might try to force PSN like they did with Helldivers. But hey, who knows? There was enough pushback there, maybe it'll work out. The only problem though is that because Sony does own From Software, I think they do. I'm pretty sure that's a thing that happened. it's a bit of a different story compared to Arrowhead. So, no idea. Free online for console, everyone will vote for, yeah. Emery was meant for Cedra is what it is. Dude, I was playing Black earlier and wanted to strangle Silent the whole time because his Pansage would not stop spamming workup. Yeah. Dude, setup spam is nightmarish when it starts to steamroll. This game is Sekiro to Ghost of Tsushima. You could also just say it's the super mystery dungeon to Explorers of Sky. A gust, I can take one of those. That is a red thing with guard boost. I get double guard boost. Sure. Is that who I think it is? Yeah, it is. I actually thought it was a Cedra, never mind. And Behemoth's dead. I just don't want to fucking be here. The music's so good, but the dungeon's so shit. We're on floor 4. We got 3 left. 3 left, everybody, and a revive all orb. Nah, we're gonna make it though. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. All right, Behem, you're getting left behind. I can't do with that. The Dark Souls of Pokemon. Oh, hey, you know what? Thank you. You are a blessing. I love this fish. This is one of the good ones. Make me a water type. Thank you. I appreciate it. Look at that. That would have done 50 damage or more. I love that Lumineon. That's the best Lumineon. Bandseed, that's kind of a niche one. It's a shame I don't get to stay water type. It only would have applied for that floor. Karma for all the what atrocities! Don't try to lay war crimes on me. Thy transgressions shall not go unpunished. Ah, you have Ice Fang. I just love the fact. We got range, we got coverage. Sometimes we get coverage and range with Signal Beam, right? Enemy picks up Comeback Imra. Oh, hey, Barbarical. Nice. Oh. Okay, that was a mistake. Are you, please, I mean, I don't mind if you just sit. I was gonna say I don't mind if you just sit there, but I know you're not. I know you're not going to. Jarvis, start. Oh, Octilleries as well. Wow, they really bring back all of the. This is really the all-star run of the Bottomless Sea. But like this time, it's a requirement. It's not. You know what? That's actually not bad. I don't mind having big ears. Now I know where all my enemies reside. There we go. Okay, Twig is beefy now. She's got double power boost. Oh, that's a Clawitzer. That's a Clawitzer. That's a Clawitzer. I don't want to touch a Clawitzer. That thing's scary. Oh, hey, iron. Sure. I'll take a defense buff. Oh, you are a piece of shit. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You can't make me stay in a room with something with Swift Swim. Do it again. Yep. Because why wouldn't you, right? Why wouldn't you just use Water Pulse over and over and over again? Fucking animal. There we go. I mean, you might as well at this point, right? Yeah. See, this I don't. I really don't. Yeah, that's just. God, isn't that just beautiful? Ain't that just a beautiful thing? What if I just say I don't want to fight? What if I just hit like the... What if I just hit the no button? I see what you're doing, you cheap little shit. Fucking hiding in the corner of the room. Yeah? Yeah, I see what you're doing. Get away. And you? And you? I don't like you. Bye. Oh, you have ancient power? That's cute. Bye. Oh, hey, you're another one. Goodbye. Adios. It's not that the AI isn't cheating. They're just... They use... So these types of, like, tactics are things that normally would only be in the post-game. Like, in Explorers of Sky, the post-game dungeons and, like, any of, like, the special dungeons, right? Like, all the big treasure dungeons we were doing at the end for completion. Those had enemies that would do this. But for the main story, you never had to deal with this. At worst, you would have, like, AoE moves. That was the scariest thing in the previous game. Like, anytime you had to deal with enemies that would actually have something like Discharge or Earthquake. Oh, hey.
We seem pretty far down now.
I can see it. That's the exit up ahead.
We made it!
Through here, we'll reach the prehistoric ruins. Let's go.
Alright. Cool. You had a great adventure today. You should rest before you play more. Time for the other good music, I think.
This is it. The entrance to the prehistoric ruins. In other words, the very bottom of the ocean.
This is... Could a whole continent with this kind of culture just sink?
It happened a long time ago. But now we need to hurry onward. Nuzleaf and his lackeys aren't here now. This is our chance to strike at dark matter.
Wait. Behem, when dark matter lost control of you, you came back to yourself, right? When that happened, what happened to your memories of when you were controlled? Did you forget everything? Or do you still remember it all?
I don't really want to remember the things that I did when I was being controlled.
But then you do remember? If you do, there's something I gotta ask. Why did Nuzleaf lie to Lore?
Twig?
Come on, Behem. You worked together with Nuzleaf to trick Lore, right?
You really want to know. But you still don't even believe me, do you? You still think that I might be bringing you here as some sort of trap, don't you?
He hit the nail right on the head.
So you really want to make me tell, even though you don't even trust me?
Yeah, I know it's not very smart, but I still have to ask. I mean, you guys went to so much extra work to make this elaborate ruse. Why do it? I just can't wrap my head around it.
I see. Yes, it might seem strange to you, but no, I won't tell you.
What? Why not?
Because I don't want to. I don't want to say it.
Oh, come on. If you know the truth, just tell me. I can't believe you're being such a brat.
Bratty Behem! Damn, Twig calling someone else a brat, jeez. Oh, man.
Brat. Fine, then. I'll tell you just one thing.
Wow, that actually worked.
The reason that Nuzleaf tricked your friend, Lore, it was because of who you are and what you might remember.
Who Lore is?
What I might remember? You still had some memories of who you were when you first came to this world. But then... No, I'm sorry, I can't say any more. Please, don't make me. I'm afraid we wasted some of the little precious time we have. We should hurry onward.
Oh, are you serious? You've got to tell us more than that.
I'm afraid you're out of time.
What?
It's all because of who I am?
Oh wow, she's really laying into him right there.
Nuzleaf singled me out. Because of what I might remember?
Boy. Yeah, I don't remember this song. I remembered the cave, but I don't remember this track. We're definitely gonna... Oh wait, we just saved, actually, now that I think about it. I was gonna say, I'm gonna bring a progress device, but I don't think we need... Alright, 46 Reviver Seeds remain. We have, over the course of our adventure so far, consumed 60 Reviver Seeds. Maybe I should start quaffing some of these. Some of our stat boosters. Why not? At this point, honestly, why not?
16 times the seeds.
I feel like that'd be a selling point for a different type of video game. This song is pretty cool. I like it. Ooh, yeah, there it is. This dungeon is like being in the creek once more. Alright. How we feeling, gang?
Why do you think Behem won't tell us anymore? Guess we just have to move on for now. You take the lead, Lore.
I don't really want to remember the time when I was being controlled. I'm sorry, but please, just don't ask.
Honestly, if anyone committed war crimes, trying to bring back my alleged past war crimes. This guy is like burying the memories. God, this song is pretty sick. Alright, prehistoric ruins, here we go. We're just gonna start slamming these down. Twig gets all the protein. Twig is gonna get huge. Focus energy, not too bad. Alright. Twig, more protein. More protein. How about a little more protein? I shall consume the calcium. Delicious calcium supplements. And then the zinc, I guess we'll just split that between us. I suppose Twig is the more defensive Pokemon. Thinking about Superior's stats. So just making her defenses even better is probably decent. And then I'll raise my speed. Okay. Sufficiently boosted. It's not gonna matter much, but it's the thought that counts. Big ears. Lovely. Ah, the water's purple down here. It's the primordial ooze.
Twig, look! It's the primordial ooze!
Let's see. Ooh. More Emera? Ah. It's fine. Intimidator. Good. Good one. Oh yeah, I have to re-equip Twig. Hold on. There we go. Truant Wand. That could come in handy. I can think of at least one thing where that'll come in handy. In the upcoming section of the game. Oh, hi. Hello there. Hello. Hey there, big fella. So you know what's nice? You know what's nice about this dungeon? There's a lot more close range Pokemon. We're not dealing with a dungeon where everything has a long range attack. Like, they're beefy. These are some beefy Pokemon. But I don't mind them as much. We don't have to worry about getting spammed. Okay. I didn't know what that was for a second. Staraptor. I was trying to guess based on, like, the bird feet. I was like, is that a Talonflame? Woo! Okay. Ooh! Fair enough. Fair enough, Staraptor. I mean, hey, listen, we made it to floor 3 before spinning a Reviver Seed this time. That's a lot better. I love how big some Pokemon. I mean, I didn't read that in a questionable way, but apparently, I mean, if you wanted to. If you wanted to swing it in that angle. feel like we don't get a lot of experience. That's another thing in this game. Like, we're primarily dealing with fully evolved mons, and yet our leveling is so slow. Maybe that's just me. Guard boost. Nice. Beef up Twig a little bit. Ooh, this room looks like it's gonna be mean. Just at a glance. A lot of stuff coming in. Oh! Oh, that's right. And Belly Drum doesn't spend HP in this game, eh? Belly Drum is, it's hunger. That's horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible. I think if I read the message correctly, hold on. It's whatever. I think it said hunger. I think it said hunger went down, but attack was maxed. Which, that's insane. That's obscenely busted. And it makes sense, right? Like, for Mystery Dungeon, hunger is a valuable resource. But so long as you bring enough apples, that means you can just use Belly Drum and insta-kill things. Oh.
Oh, I see a clear path up ahead. Let's go. Huh? What is this? Oh.
Right. On the music here.
Mawile. Weasel. Dedenne. Funnelby. Everyone. So this is where... Behem!
That's right. We turned them into stone. But now is no time for grief. The tree of life still lies ahead of us. We have to move on.
I mean, we can't really hold it against him too much now, but, you know. Like, no use getting angry at the guy who got mind-controlled. He doesn't remember I mean, he remembers doing this, but he certainly wasn't piloting. Save the rage for Nuzleaf and Yveltal.
Everyone, I know you're suffering, but wait for us. We'll definitely come back for you. No matter what.
Imagine being stone and fully conscious. No, well, they're not fully conscious. They're actually just, you know, they've been subsumed in black sludge in hell. And they kind of just, that's kind of just their existence now. Ooh, I can get Intimidator. But Imogene. I mean, I see what you're getting at, but... saying. I'm just looking at how exactly the situation is playing out. I mean, hell, actually, if anything, Mawile isn't. For all we know, Mawile is still... she's still beating up shadow demons alongside the legendary beasts. That's what I think's going on. I'm pretty sure Mawile is, yeah, just she's doing like tag team combos with Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. Ooh, I'll take a toughness. Okay, that hurts. Oh yeah, Twig can tank. Oh, yeah, nice. Still standing. Staraptors are tough. Which, hey, fair enough, I guess. I do like Staraptor. Ooh. Wand Expert. You know what? I'll take that over Intimidator. Wrong direction. Whoopsie. Seeing this makes you want to play Mystery Dungeon again? Huh. Is this some kind of trickery? I'm playing this on legitimate hardware. I am playing this on my certified real Nintendo 3DS TM. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Twig. Wow, that's super effective, and that only did 23 damage. I think giving Twig the defense buffs actually did turn her into a monster. Oh wait, shit, that's not gonna do anything. Uh-oh. Speaking of workup. Yeah, and I think we're doing fairly good. The first part of this particular dungeon was somewhat agonizing. But at the moment, things are going better. Yeah, overall, I think we're all doing pretty good. Oh, that animation for revenge was funny. He was getting all riled up. Barrage. Nice. Gladly give that to Twig. Damn. Alright, that's better. Are you just gonna sit there? Ooh. Oh, he's gonna spam evasion. Oh no. Oh, flinch. Awesome. Our resources are getting a little bit tight. That one that seems good. Time to get mystery done. Yeah. I wish you good times. So, there are times where Mystery Dungeon can be suffering, but it is a really fun game series. Oh, revive. I guess revive all doesn't count for guests. That must be the gimmick. I want to record the 3DS PMD sometime, but don't know whether I should use your 3DS. I have a legit experience, but inconsistent picture and frame rate, or try it on Steam Deck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Where's this? Come on, where are the stairs? Ooh. Give double super critical to Twig. Why not? Look up what dungeons the legendaries can ram like here, and after store count was Darkside trying to destroy the world. Good old explorers. Belly drum. Okay, here we go. Got hungry, but its power reached the max. Like, belly drum is insane and that's not like belly drum is not fair. For an enemy, that is not fair. Enemies don't have to deal with hunger mechanics. That's just brutal. Oh, hey, I think we made it.
Looks like we've come pretty far in. We still haven't reached the Tree of Life? No, but we're nearly there. If we can just make it through this area. Ah, there. I can see the way. Come with me.
Boy.
This place is big, alright, but... where's the Tree of Life? I don't see anything like a tree. Is it really here? Well, this is odd. It should be right here. That's what I'd heard. Well, they are big ruins. Let's keep going a bit farther. Maybe it's just farther in. Huh? Behem? What's the matter? Really, that's it. He 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 he. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. No way! He really is. You know what, Behem? I may not have trusted you much, but I did believe in you a little bit. I thought you might be telling us the truth about Laura's memory and all. But the whole time, you've just been leading us on. Is that it? What could you hope to gain? Gain? Nothing at all. What? But... this place is a trap, isn't it? That's right. A perfect trap. For you two. And for me, too. What? I don't care if you believe me or not, but the one who told me that the Tree of Life was here was Nuzleaf. It was after I'd broken free of Dark Matter's control. What? He must have already realized it, that I would betray them sooner or later. That's why he lied, telling me that the Tree of Life was here. You can't mean... I do thank you for explaining it all for me.
Hold on, I gotta get the voice right for Nuzleaf. It's been a bit.
That voice. It's just like you reckoned, Behem. There ain't no Tree of Life here. You rotten, filthy traitor! Twig, Lore, I sure never did believe that you two would figure out a way out of being turned to stone. I don't know how you wrangled it, but I think I'll just send y'all back to the Voidlands, right now. Nuzleaf, you sure had us all fooled, huh? Lore, and me, and everyone in the whole village. Why do it? You wanna know why? You serious, kid? You mean you ain't heard from that Behem right there beside you? What now? Well, we did ask, but all he would tell us that it had something to do with Lore's memories. Oh, so you haven't heard it all. I just wouldn't figured you'd knew the whole sour tale by now. Oh, so that's it, huh? Didn't want to admit what to...
didn't want to admit to what you'd done. Sure enough, no one in his right mind would. You just let me do the talking. Well, the only reason Laura here ain't had no memory all this time is 'cause that Bahim right there went and erased it all.
You did? You erased Lore's memories?
Lore! You still knew who you were when you first came along to this here world. Before you lost your memories, you even tried battling me and my pals here. While we were all fighting, though, you got hit with a dose of old Bahim's psychic power, and plumb forgot who you were. So that's when we hatched our little plan. That's when we decided to trick Lore.
Why?
It was all get our hands on that luminous water, of course. But no one but a human could break the barrier. That's why them ancient Pokemon had to set it up to be. And Lore here, Lore was summoned here by the spirit of an ancient Pokemon. And was brought right through the bounds of time and space. All in an effort to save this world.
Lore was brought here to save the world. By some ancient Pokemon?
It was all planned by them ancient Pokemon that had seen what the future held. But we managed to find out what there would, that there'd be a human brought here to this world. And a human could help Pokemon turn to stone return to normal with luminous water. That'd be a real problem for us if that started happening. So we decided to strike first before any pesky human could break that barrier. We headed out with a plan to put Lore there to an end. You remember the spot? There by a waterfall. Never wondered why you were there. That's where we fought you. And during that battle, Lore, you lost all your memories thanks to that real fine psychic hit. As soon as I heard that from the Bahim here, I knew just what to do. Plan just popped into my head. Sure, the luminous water was a real pain, but if we could absorb its power, we'd get even stronger than ever. All I had to do was guarantee that the barrier would be broken while I was there. And that's why I needed Lore, not as an enemy, but as an ally. That's why I started that fool's masquerade.
Whoa. What's the deal all of a sudden?
First, I had them Bahim attack you, so Lore would fear them as enemies. Then all I had to do was appear on the scene.
Whoa, what in the world? I'm scared.
While we ran from them villains together, Lore naturally came to trust me.
You see that there lake? That there little village on the shore is where I live.
Serene Village. Then all I had to do was get Lore to come back to Serene Village with me. Everything went swimming.
What? Revelation Mountain? How many ways can I tell you to keep it quiet, child?
I'm going in secret, naturally, so I'll thank you to keep your voice down. Sure, I didn't succeed in getting y'all up Revelation Mountain on my first try, but... I reckon the time has come. I finally done broke the barrier. The barrier over the spring. But in the end, I got Lore there to break the barrier on the spring, alright? I was able to dry up all the luminous water and take its power for my own.
That's why? It was all just to get the luminous water?
Yeah, and I sure do thank you for your help with that, fools. But I'm afraid you done all you can for me. And now you ain't nothing but loose ends. Especially Lore there. You were brought here to save this world after all. So you're about the biggest problem around here that could still have running around. Might be this room looks like any regular old room to y'all. That's where you'd be wrong. Any Pokemon get turned to stone right here in this special room, get dropped down into the steepest pit at the bottom of the Voidlands. deepest part of the Voidlands.
You know what I'm talking about at least, don't you, Bahim? You know how frightening that place is. Once you down there in the pits of the Voidlands, you ain't never coming back up. Not even you, Laura. Finally get it, don't you? Why I tricked y'all into coming here.
Don't give up yet, Bahim. We all worked together and somehow made it out of the Voidlands. Promised our friends we would save them. So we're not just gonna sit there and let ourselves. We're not just gonna sit here and let ourselves be turned to stone. Our friends are counting on us.
Your friends? Oh, well, ain't that precious. Who do you think it was that helped us get y'all down here and trapped you?
What?
Who do y'all think was the mastermind behind all our plans? Looks like you're in luck, 'cause here comes one of your friends right now.
Esper?
Twig, Lore, hello. The fact is that when I was hiding and saw you and Lore being turned to stone, I was discovered by Mr. Nuzleaf and forced to help him. He told me if I didn't want to be turned to stone myself that I had to help him. I certainly don't want to be sent to the Voidlands, so that's why I went and joined sides with Mr. Nuzleaf. Sorry about that.
That can't be!
Esper here's been helping us all keep in touch ever since then, you see? I'll pretend to be helping Amphros and them with the same, naturally. Thanks to that, we know every move those fools make. Giving us a real upper hand in this fight. Hey you, traitor. If you want to come back over to our side right about now, I'll let your little slip here pass. How about it? Think you could take on Lore on the other run?
Twig, Lore, I'm sorry.
Bahim, no!
I thought I wanted to save the world, but even more than that, I don't want to go there. Not the Voidlands. I can't face it. I'm too afraid.
Oh, well, would you look at that? There's your friendship for you. The friends you thought you could trust. And even the ones you're none too sure about. They're all the same in the end. Having faith in someone else might rightly give you the courage to keep on fighting. But how about now when you ain't got nobody left to believe in? There ain't nothing left for you in this world. So be good little pawns, and let me turn y'all back into stone. That's quite far enough. Who in the world? It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh wait, no it's not. Amphros, at your service.
Now, Celebi! We did it! It actually worked!
That was close, though.
Ampharos, Jirachi, why are you here? Wait, where are we, even?
A certain island to the south. What matters most is that we're far from the prehistoric ruins. So, rest easy.
Sorry, who are you?
This is Celebi. He's been a friend of mine for many years. He's been helping me with investigating the current turn of events.
Celebi? Wait, isn't that... That's right. Lore, do you remember back when we went to the Air Continent?
Time Travel Lake's in the middle of that forest. On the mythical Pokemon Celebi. That's where everybody's all in a lather over the rumors again. I'm wondering if it might have come for Celebi next.
I will leave this place. If Celebi's not here, then my presence serves no purpose.
That's why I remember that name. Celebi's Pokemon Entei was looking for back then.
But he was not there.
I was probably still traveling through time just then.
Traveling through time? Celebi's a time travel Pokemon after all. He has the ability to move through time, to visit either the past or the future. He can?
Just like that ancient writing we found around the Sealed Spring. Truth behind the events now unfolding around us seems to be rooted in the past.
Oh yeah. I actually learned a whole lot more after we returned to stone there. About the Tree of Life and dark matter and all that stuff. And that should save us some time.
I was asked to look into all this by Entei. Quite some time ago, in fact. He wanted me to investigate the Pokemon being turned to stone. Entei did? Yes. Entei may be rather frightening, and surely does tend to rub you the wrong way. Harsh, but true. But he was serious about this. He felt this world was in real danger. He wasn't wrong. Things are looking pretty bad right now. You do know the Tree of Life is withering because of dark matter. Yeah. And do you know what will happen if the Tree of Life dies? The spinning of our planet will begin to slow, causing us to slowly be drawn toward the sun.
Huh? To the sun?
Quite so. Eventually our world will be swallowed up by the sun. To be perfectly blunt, the planet's already being pulled closer to the sun. That's why it's been so hot lately. So it wasn't just our imagination. I thought that the sun seemed larger than usual in the sky, but really, just having everyone turning into stone was enough of a crisis to deal with. This planet gets swallowed by the sun as well, and that's it.
Clearly, we must do something. But before we rush into battle, we need more information. That's why we had Celebi investigate the events of the past, while Jirachi and myself looked into what was happening in the present world. Then we had Esper compile all the information that we were sending her.
But Esper's been working for Nuzleaf all this time. He threatened her, and... Did you really believe that?
I suppose I could have just let Nuzleaf turn me into stone when he threatened to do so. That wouldn't have been very interesting. So I pretended to fear him and subscribed to his side's beliefs. That allowed me to pass along information about Ampharos to Nuzleaf, while also keeping Ampharos abreast of what Nuzleaf was doing. I suppose I'm what you might call a double agent. At any rate, threats don't work on me.
Based.
Esper, you're frightening sometimes.
Don't you recall when we caught Beheum? I want to hear what Ampharos thinks.
Esper, can you reach him?
I understand. I'll try to reach him now. Did you get him, Esper? And it's no good. I can't seem to reach him. But I don't know what the problem could be. I in fact did reach Ampharos at the time. I told him that you and Laura returned from being turned to stone, and filled him in about Beheum. Then Ampharos said I was to pretend that I hadn't been able to reach him. So that was why I acted the way I did. So you just let us walk into that trap?
Oh, sorry about that. Couldn't imagine that things would have turned out quite the way they did. But thanks to what Nuzleaf said there in the deepest part of the prehistoric ruins, we've been able to connect some very crucial dots. It's time we had a little talk. You need to know what Jirachi and I learned, and what Celebi saw in the past. There's a lot you need to hear about. You ready?
Okay.
Whoops. We'll get another chance to save. Chapter 21, Dark Matter. Let me start off by telling you about dark matter. Truth is, dark matter is just one big bundle of hate, unhappiness, and pain. All comes from the Pokemon in the world.
It's just hating things?
There's something about the phrasing there. It's just hating things. Yes. Every time you feel annoyed with someone, every time you feel jealous of someone, every negative feeling that any of us have, all come together and grow. They form what's now attacking the Tree of Life.
Oh, hold on a second. You said negative feelings? But doesn't everyone feel that way sometimes? If that's what creates dark matter, then it's impossible to ever get rid of it, right?
That's right. In ancient past, it was stopped by the alignment of the stars, so the worst danger was averted. But dark matter was never defeated. Dark matter will never go away.
What? But then what can we do?
We still don't have an answer to that. But we do have something. Or our world is finished. That's why we've been trying to find some breakthrough by examining the past.
Why don't I tell you what I found out? Long ago, as is happening now, this planet did begin to be pulled too close to the sun. Pokemon living in ancient time tried to fight against dark matter, but it wasn't just them alone. There was a single human who battled alongside them. A single human. Now, this is only my own theory, but if I had to say, I'd guess that that human was you. Or, of course we can't confirm the theory due to Lore's memory loss. And whether or not it really was Lore, the fact remains that this human continued to fight on until the stars could do their work. This one human was able to stop dark matter in its tracks, if only for a time. Dark matter rises time and again with the movement of the planets. The day will come when it rises yet again. Perhaps knowing that and wanting to help those who could fight it in the future. Pokemon of the Ancient Age prepared certain countermeasures. Measures such as the Sealed Spring, and scarves you two wear now. What are scarves? I mean, sure, they do seem to have some kind of strange power. That's because those scarves were made by an ancient Pokemon, known as Mew. They were made using materials from the Tree of Life itself. Through countless generations, those scarves were passed down from hand to hand, until they ended up with you, Twig. But why should I have something so important? That's exactly what I'd like to know. As soon as I brought up the question of the ancient scarves with Ampharos here, he told me to look at the scarves that you and Lore wore around your necks. And they do look identical to the scarves that I saw in the ancient past. I couldn't believe it, to be honest. Neither can I. Old Pops has always said that I had these scarves on me when he found me. He said I was wrapped up in them. How'd that come to be? I suppose thinking about it isn't going to help any of us right now. You said that the ancient Pokemon was called Mew. The one who made the scarves from the Tree of Life. That's right. Mew was something of a leader back when Pokemon first battled dark matter.
Or, you remember what Nuzleaf said when you were in the prehistoric ruins? Really annoyed that the country is set to American language set to English, but everything is still in Japanese. My 3DS had this problem. I don't believe so, no. Maybe it has to do with the cartridge. If I had to assume. Might need to scout a little bit. I think that could happen. Haven't installed any game. Oh, it's with the DS itself. Odd. I don't know. I didn't really have any trouble with setup like that. I don't know if it would be something like buried in the settings somewhere. I don't really have much that I don't really have much advice that I could give there, unfortunately. Nuzleaf said that what called Lore here from the human world was the spirit of an ancient Pokemon. Might that not be referring to Mew?
So Mew's the one. It is just a theory, of course. But we believe that you did fight dark matter once before in the past, Lore. So your experience and knowledge of that battle would be necessary in the future. That's why Mew, or at least his spirit, called you back from the human world to help us once more.
But then you lost your memory when fighting against the Behemoth. Lore, if you can remember anything at all, no matter how small.
I can't remember anything. Well, even if your memories are lost, there's one thing we can say for certain. The scarves worn by Twig and you were made to battle dark matter. So scarves must serve somehow as keys to defeating dark matter. And, Twig, if I'm not mistaken, this battle will be yours to fight, Twig. Mine? Why me?
Come, comrades, it's time we got moving. If we let things go on as they are, dark matter will leave and take the Tree of Life with it, abandoning our planet to be consumed by the blazing sun.
We must act at once. Wait! Do we even know where the Tree of Life is?
On this island.
Out of us lies Primeval Forest, and within it, the Tree of Life. Fire Island, where we all went together once, is also quite near. It's taken us a great deal of work to find this place, but we're finally here. It's time. Lore, quick.
Oh boy. Oh, this song. This is a song that I heard many times. For reasons that will become apparent soon. Anyway, I guess in terms of our relative position in the story, this would be the hidden land of this game. We're gonna need a lot of supplies. We're gonna need a lot of supplies for reasons. I do like this track quite a lot. It's one that I got painfully used to.
They may be gone for now, but eventually Nuzleaf and the others will come after us. We should hurry.
Beyond us lies a place known as Primeval Forest. The Tree of Life is deep within it. Let's go. Into Primeval Forest.
The scars were made by Mew for the battle against dark matter. That scarf you wear may be the key to defeating dark matter. At this rate, our plan will be absorbed by the sun. We have to do something before that happens. Color me surprised. Lore, you fought against dark matter way back when, huh? There's so much we don't know, there's so much we don't know the truth about. Like these scarves here. But the only choice we have now is to move forward. Let's get to the Tree of Life.
Dude, the fact... So here's another reason why I love this game so much. It's what a certain Eastern Spire was for you when you played Gates. Yeah, it checks out. I'd say that checks out. Both for, like, relative position and, a thing. Well, we'll get to the thing that makes this particular dungeon quite spicy in short order. Yeah, no, here's a big thing why I love this game so much. Because I've mentioned before that a lot of my favorites just happen to be main characters in this game. It just worked out that way. Ampharos is the guildmaster in this game, Ampharos being one of my all-time favorite electric types. Esper is here, I love Esper. Esper's great. Jirachi is Jirachi's pretty high up there for me for, like, mythical Pokemon. Celebi's cool too, but yeah, like, we're running a team with 3 big favorites for me. Not to mention Mawile is a part of the guild too, even though she doesn't get to be here for this section. Like, if Mawile wasn't turned to stone, if she got to join in for this particular section, it would be like my dream team. It'd be so good. Alright. It's time. Off to... Oh. Forgot. We do get to pick somebody here. And I think... out of everybody... God, Esper is still stronger than us. She's still stronger than us. Level 30. It's great. I think if I'm gonna give anybody... Yeah. I think having control... I have to think about who would be the most useful to have control over. I think Esper, honestly. Why not? Bring back the classic. The classic squad. And... boost the holder's critical hit rate? Yeah, that sounds nice. It only has 3 slots, though, which isn't great. Let's do detect. Yep. Alright, and off we go. Road to Primeval Forest. So we do get to run a team of 6. We get to enjoy the company of all these amazing oh boy. That's rad. We get to enjoy Lilligant's crazy dance party right away. Oh god. Hold on. Hold on a moment. I'm sorry. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Alright, off we go. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's a Nidorina. It's a very bulky Nidorina, wow. She tanked 2 Psybeams. Oh. Thanks. There goes my best move. Healing looplet, okay. The music is so nice here. Such a pleasant dungeon. Oh. Ah. Nice. That worked out. We're gonna have to find... Ideally, we're gonna want to get some really high-end looplets in this dungeon, if at all possible. Or sorry, emeras, rather. We need high-tier emeras to get through this one. Oh, yellow? Lullaby. That is a very good one. Found twig. That might just come in handy. Warp payback. That's a funny one. I'm gonna put that on twig as well. Ooh. Oh, you nerd. Of course I miss. Come on, Esper, you can do it. Come on, Esper, you can land a hit. Oh, you're just rotten. Oh, you're rotten to the core. Damn. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's just... Wow, that's some garbage. Alright, thanks. Took a lot of attempts, but you finally actually got hit by something. Oh, dizzying payback. Not an Esper. Worst encounters in Mystery Dungeon are when it's a big room, enemies on the other side, and they get to increase their speed. Yeah. No, it's like that. Then if you want to make it extra fun, give them long range moves that hit like a truck. If you want to see the embodiment of that, when I played through Explorers of Sky. When I played through Explorers of Sky. Are you guys done? Okay. There's a Nidoran that just didn't want to die over there, apparently. But when I was playing through Explorers of Sky, when we were going through Bottomless Sea in the post-game, like doing all the treasure dungeons, there was a monster house. There was a monster house with a Seadra that used agility. And then it used agility again. So I had a monster house with everything at ×4 speed. In a dungeon where most of the mons you encounter have Hydro Pump. That might have been that was like the most egregious smackdown that I ever endured. And we didn't win, like it was a lose condition, that whole situation. But it was kind of entertaining, just for how absolutely insanely horrendous it went. Berry power. Prevents bad status conditions. The more varieties of berries you have in the bag, the more effective it is. Don't really care. Enjoy the defense buff, Twig. Had the same encounter in Monster Girls in the Mysterious Adventure 2. Huh. Get multiple turns like you can with agility. I say. I haven't heard of that one. I'd have to look that up. I do enjoy a good Monster Girl thing. Oh, here we go. Oh boy, halfway. Oh boy, the halfway mark.
Are we still not Primeval Forest? This looks like a nice place to rest, but we don't have time now. Let's keep moving.
We have to do something about that dark matter before it's too late. We must hasten onward. We've almost reached the entrance to Primeval Forest. There we will find the Tree of Life. The sun sure has gotten a lot closer.
Oh, this game looks kind of cute. I like the art style. Gonna wishlist that. All right. Might as well hold on to money. And then let's put away all this. Probably don't need that many elixirs. 5's more than enough. All right. Now, as for what items we need to bring. I don't remember if these work on bosses or not. Monster girls can be a pain to recruit. They want a very rare item. Usually said item is consumable that isn't identified. Ah, I see, I see. Let's see. Truant Wand for sure. It's gonna be very helpful. Honestly, I don't even know if this is gonna be enough. Alright, let's game. You know what I should have done? I should have put an escape orb in my inventory. Because then I could progress device, but we still wouldn't be complete. Oh, wait, no. Would I not? Maybe I wouldn't be able to use. Oh. Okay, dizzying stare is actually not bad. Sunny day. Well, that backfired for them. Barrage! Alright, let's get it. Barrage. I'm gonna give that to me. And another barrage. Let's give that to Twig. Oh boy. 2 barrages. Very, very compelling. That's a very inspiring combo to get. Sleep Guard, who cares? Give Twig a little more HP, I guess. Certainly gonna need it. Oh, and Psybeam's empty. Amazing. Alright, I think I'm gonna drop my save point on floor 8. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, okay, that worked out. Gold! Glorious gold. Ooh. What are you up to, Esper? Who's giving you problems, Esper? Let me at him. Nice. She is just relentless. Don't really need big ears. Get more HP. Infuse wand, I'll take that. Oh. Oh no, Esper. You got poisoned. Payback. Sometimes reduces the attacker's HP to 1. Oh, I didn't. Damn it. I didn't equip that right. It was a slip up. Whoopsie. Hit use instead of equip. Oh well. I don't even know if that can proc on bosses. It would have been a huge gamble to even like make that work. I'm not gonna consider that a big loss. Okay. Still have all of our reviver seeds. So now we have another floor. Reason why I wanted to set it on 8 is because it means we're gonna have we'll have floor 9. I'm pretty sure this one's 9 floors. Because the checkpoint was at 5. So the boss floor should be 10. Is what I'm thinking. But yeah, basically this will just make it so that if we get completely shit blasted, I'll still have another... when we retry, we'll have a different floor layout beforehand to possibly get different emeralds and stuff that could help. Okay.
We finally made it.
Be careful if you get a dragon girl, they're blind allies and shooting fireballs. Good to know.
Finally made it. This is Primeval Forest. Or a part of it, anyway. It's, pretty dark, isn't it? I can't see 2 feet in front of me.
The canopy is indeed quite dense, but I don't believe the actual forest is all that large, so we should not be too far from the Tree of Life.
Oh, I see light up ahead. It looks like we can get out that way. Whoa! Is that it? It's gotta be the Tree of Life. What else could it be?
Whoa.
What a colossal tree. Look how many branches it has. But no leaves anywhere. Looks nearly dead. Look up at the top. What is that thing? There's some black thing smoldering up there. Is that it?
Yes, I'd say that's our dark matter. I think we're out of time. Let's get up there at once.
How?
We'll just have to climb the tree, naturally.
We can fly, so we'll go up ahead to scout things out.
Halt! Halt!
Nuzleaf and Behem.
And that's not all!
And a Veltal?
They're acting oddly.
They seem to be in pain. That's it. Behem?
You're the Behem from before.
Nuzleaf and the other Behem. They've been acting strange all this while. Like they're not even there. Like they've lost all sense of self. What does that mean? Dark Matter's control must be growing stronger. Which means... we have no more time to waste.
Shadows, like the ones in the Voidlands.
You guys, that's enough already. Just stop. I'm scared, okay? I'm scared to be sent to the Voidlands. But even more than that, I can't stand this. I can't stand doing this kind of thing. Not a minute longer. Behem. So stop what...
Oh,
Behem! Turn him to stone? An ability to turn Pokemon to stone. That's gonna be our greatest hurdle.
if we get hit with a blast like that, we're finished.
You're aiming at me? Esper, get out of the way!
Oh?
Huh? Yeah! Huh? Again? Our Harmony Scarves?
Oh. Yeah. It's been a while. Well, I couldn't ask for a better situation to get the power back, right?
Lore, check you out.
It's just like what happened when we fought Entei that time.
It's like the Tree of Life resonated with our scarves, and
That's it. Those scarves are made from the Tree of Life, after all. And Fire Island isn't far from here. Scarves must have been resonating with the Tree of Life all this time as well.
and I'd bet that it was the Tree of Life's power that repelled those shadows Nuzleaf threw at us. The Tree of Life and those scarves saved us from being turned to stone. And that means...
Bingo! The Tree of Life isn't dead yet. It's still alive and kicking.
there's still hope. And aside, Ampharos, trees don't kick. As long as we can keep ourselves from being turned to stone, we can still fight this.
We'll get past these tools of darkness and take on dark matter itself. To arms, comrades! Okay. So. Nuzleaf, 2 Behem, and Yveltal. I remember this boss fight being complete and total agony. I'm gonna give Yveltal Truant. Oblivion Wing! Oh, there it is. Also, it heals. Oblivion Wing heals for every hit that it lands. Because you know. Alright. That's 1. So it has Truant. So it's every other round it doesn't get to act. Now let's surround. Jump him! Jump him, lads! It unfortunately did not teleport me. That's weird. Up, Celebi. Damn. If we can just reduce the amount of enemies we're dealing with, that's going to make this very helpful. Can I quarter him? That's no effect. Yeah, bosses bosses are unaffected by quarter. I had to try. Twig took 69 damage. Oh, and he got warped. Ampharos fainted. That sucks. Let me try to help him. Veltal's still taking damage. Jirachi is currently 1v1. Doing a 1v1 with Yveltal. Alright, Ampharos, have a revive. The battlefield is in chaos! Dizzying Stare? Perfect. Ah, simple. That sucks. I think I got flinched by Nuzleaf as well. Alright. Ah! I'm getting shot from all angles. But I'm still standing. Ah, Jirachi got knocked. Fire spin! This is revenge, Nuzleaf! Ooh, double! Yeah! Okay, Nuzleaf defeated. We got Nuzleaf. That's one. Oblivion Wing. Ooh, that's gonna suck. And he heals for all of these. That's the thing that really sucks about Yveltal. He gets to heal every single time he uses Oblivion Wing. And since it's an AoE move, it's a lot. It's a lot of health that he gets back. What can I do here? What if I... Let's pounce. Regroup! Regroup, friends! Whoop! Twig's gonna take that. Ah. Fine, we still got revives. Veltal's gotten a lot of health back, but if we can just bring down the Behemoths, that's gonna make this a lot easier. Like, just Yveltal is manageable. It's the fact that you have... Ooh. Ah! 120 health back. You know how it is. Like, just Yveltal is bad enough. It's the fact that we have to deal with all his goons as well. Snarl, it's gonna suck. Okay, what can I do here? Nice Slumber Wand. What if I surround now? Let's surround now. Just so that we're not all getting hit by Oblivion Wing every time. I'm gonna do Fire Spin. You're gonna do Leaf Tornado. And you are gonna do a Charge Beam. Oh! Ah, Oblivion Wing on Esper. He doesn't have a lot of health though, so at least he shouldn't heal much from that. Oh yeah, that's right. The healing he gets from Oblivion Wing isn't even proportional to HP drained. He just got 31 HP from doing 4 damage. What a bastard. Alright, 107. Charge Beam. Roost? Why do you have Roost, you bitch? Oh, it's so bad. It's such an annoying attack to give him. Remove, I guess, rather, not really an attack. I do not remember Roost. Yeah, no, I didn't remember either. I just remember Oblivion Wing being a nightmare. We're actually still doing good on Reviver Seeds, at least. Alright, what if I send you off to Slumberland? Suck it, nerd. He's gonna wake up next round, probably, because bosses get cure statuses fast. Oh, sleep! Yeah! Vine whipped into submission. Good job.
Ah.
What in the world? Where might I be now? How did we get here? Nuzleaf and the others disappeared. Where'd they go? I don't know. For a moment there, it seemed as though they'd recovered themselves, but... That isn't what matters now, team. We have to keep moving. You're right. Let's go. Huh? Esper, did you just laugh? Or did you just laugh? It wasn't me. That sounded nothing like me. Hee 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 hee. Ah ha 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 ha. That doesn't sound like any of us. It's like the voice is coming from inside my own head. All of creation. At last the time has come. Now I shall leave this world. It sounded like several voices, yet like they all speak as one. Unfortunately, I don't have any voice filters set up to do the Dorman effect. I'd do the Dorman effect if I had it set up. Oh well. No, it can't be. Is this the voice of these negative feelings? Is this dark matter? Now what? Or now what? The Tree of Life. Oh no! We changed back! Has the Tree of Life left the planet? Celebi, can you warp there? I've been trying since the second it pulled away from the ground, but the distortions created by dark matter are too strong. I won't let it end this way! Twig? No! I can't make it! This can't be the end! Not when we fought so hard to get here! But it's too far! Twig, I'll give you a boost. Jirachi. I'm next. Just a little farther. No, it's still too far. I'm not gonna make it. Is it? Twig! Lore? Don't you dare give up. I'll get you up there, so you just keep going. Thank you, Lore. You're always the one who... I'll reach it. I have to reach it. Just a little more. Come on, you got a vine whip, do it! Almost there! No! Ow. Ow, ow. Amphros, did you break my fall? That I did. Even for someone as marvelous as me, though. Absorbing such a blow was a bit tough. Jirachi, we can still fly. And that's what we'll do. Oh! No, it's getting farther and farther ahead.
We can't even catch up to it. What do we do?
Aw, jeez.
I should get to my words. The tree of life shall wither and fall. Devoid of all power, the tree now flies through space to be drawn into the sun. The world no longer spins. The course of this planet is now set. It shall be consumed by the sun as well. No, me! I'm! We're all together.
Dark matter.
And we shall return this world to the void. We were born of you all. All creation brought us forth. The hatred and jealousy you all bear. The darkness found in all creation. The quarrels and the wars. The grudges and prejudices. All of it comes together to give birth to the ugliness that I am.
I'm sorry, we couldn't catch it.
This is what your negativity has borne. This doom is of your own making. All because the ugliness within the hearts of Pokemon grew too great. You invited this upon yourselves.
We're to blame?
Cling to your precious planet, and together with it.
I'm sorry for bringing out a little bit of Cicero there.
Ooh, listener! Be returned to nothingness.
This is your end.
Is there nothing we can do? Are we simply to watch the end approach? With no hope left? Oh,
What was that? That roar.
everyone, look, the Tree of Life.
The Tree of Life. You're right. The space surrounding the Tree of Life is being distorted. And look! Something stopped it.
And it's not flying any farther. Or it's not. Oh, here we go. Come on! Come on! Oh! Yeah! Do not underestimate the power of Pokemon! I forgot how hyped the end of this one is.
Lord, Twig, can you hear me?
The voice? Where's it coming from?
Listen to my words carefully. My name is Arceus.
Arceus!
Bringing together the power of all Pokemon in this world, we will slow the ascent of the Tree of Life. We'll prevent it from reaching the sun. We're using the psychic powers of certain Pokemon to the fullest. And and those who can fly are attacking directly from the sky. Yet if we get too close, we will all be turned to stone. And for us, the same is true for you all.
Us?
That is right. Dark matter's power is too strong from atop the Tree of Life. Your scarves may have protected you all during your recent battle against Yveltal. But that will not be the case where you are to go next. Only those in direct contact with the scarves will be protected from dark matter's ever-growing power. I see. And that leaves Lore and Twig. As soon as you two are ready, I will transport you to the Tree of Life. You are our final hope. We must depend on you. While we hold the Tree of Life back, defeat dark matter.
We will. Thank you, Arceus. We'll find a way, for sure.
Then I will prepare to teleport you. I'll contact you when things are ready. I wish you luck in the battle ahead.
We still have a shot, Ampharos. So our message did reach them in time. What? Ampharos and Jirachi here traveled far and wide to reach the allies we would need this day. While you two were in the Voidlands, Twig, they were preparing for battle. Now the Pokemon have heeded the call. I had no idea.
But that seems to be the end of our part in this battle. The rest is in your hands. Do your best.
We'll give it everything we've got. Lore, this is our final battle. I don't know yet how we can possibly beat Dark Matter, but this is the chance that everyone worked so hard to give us.
That's right. We can't let it go to waste. We owe them that much at least.
We'll find a way to win. We'll do something about Dark Matter. You'll see. Let's do this, Lore. Celebi, let's take to the sky again. We can still help. Let's go add our power to stopping the Tree of Life's ascent. We should be up there. Oh, Celebi, you told me once before. You thought this battle would be mine to fight. I did. Well, I don't know what it is, but I think you were right.
I mean, she did go full protagonist mode, running up the rubble into space for a little bit there. So yeah, he's probably onto something. Spoke to orbital cannon from Rayquaza and Deoxys. That's a cool ass Pokemon you hear. Yes, it was. Reminds you of the Marvel Universe Galactus. Galactus consuming the Earth. Everyone's gone except Spider-Man, and he has to stop a Planet Eater. Yeah, a little bit. Love how its plan is to try launching the tree into the sun instead of, like, mind-hacking a mad cargo. Alright. Here we go. Also, hey, look at that. We got all our icons are filled. Yveltal was the final one. And here we go. Chapter 22, Battle in the Stratosphere. This part's so dope. Oh, hello there. Welcome in. You're just in time. We're going to the final dungeon. I can't breathe.
Lore, Twig, do you hear me?
Arceus, we hear you, but it's hard to breathe all of a sudden.
The Tree of Life has nearly reached the stratosphere now. It'll be incredibly cold, but even worse, the air is very thin at that height.
Oh, doing it again. We're getting another one.
Oh, my chest. I can breathe again. Pain's gone.
The Tree of Life is giving you two of you strength now. You're now at the roots of the tree. Countless tendrils come together here. Look around you. The tree is withering and growing black with dark matter's rot, and yet, if you look closely, do you not see small lines of light? That is the Tree of Life's spirit. The light flows toward the trunk of the tree, filling it with the power of life.
Got it. So it's that power that made us evolve. And that's all the proof we need to know the Tree of Life is still alive.
That is right. But we have not been able to completely stop the Tree of Life's ascent. Everyone is doing their best, but the tree continues to slowly and inexorably move farther from the planet.
So we have no time.
If you travel up from where you stand now, you should be able to reach dark matter. Yet I expect dark matter will try to halt you on your way with its dark illusions. Take care.
We will. Thank you, Arceus.
One last thing. Everything is up to you two from here on out. Please, protect our tomorrows. The future of all Pokemon.
You can count on us. We'll go squash that dark matter in no time.
Big's always been so positive. Such an unflagging spirit. And now the spirit burns even brighter than ever. It's just an act to keep our hopes up. I don't know what it is, but it makes me feel better about our chances up here.
Come on, Lore. Wherever dark matter is.
Alright, it's time. Hey, it's the best song in the game. Ascending. I'm ascending. Burn big foxes and snakes don't breathe. I mean, we don't have to, man. We have the life force of the planet pushing us along. Throw reviver seeds at dark matter till it gets purified. That's the plan. It also helps that we have, you know, we're fully evolved now. Tree of Life roots. We jumped from having, what, like 56 HP to 133? So we have a little bit of an advantage compared to where we were at before. Xenark and Ruins, I say. Yeah, no, the music takes a much more grandiose... Dude, we can just one-shot stuff now. The power trip that this puts you on is insane. I love it. I like that the final dungeon is just like, here you go. You felt weak and kind of useless at times throughout the adventure, especially in like the last couple dungeons we were going through. And then they're just like, yeah, here you go, enjoy. Have fun. Have fun being fully evolved. Have fun with your stats being, you know, drastically improved. Ooh. Ah, you dick. He stole a reviver seed. They're still gonna find ways. They're still gonna find ways to rob me of reviver seeds. It's fine though. It's a minor inconvenience now. Just gotta fight our way to the top. Oh hey, a Maractus. Cute. I love Maractus. Ooh. Okay, we're getting thrashed around a little bit. It's okay. Stuff coming to attack us. Grenade! Ah, it missed. Damn it, my grenade strategy, it didn't work. Ah, why you got Morning Sun? I don't appreciate you healing this Maractus from across the room. And yeah, good old Mystery Dungeon way of fighting your way up a tall structure to fight a god. Basically, these games do tend to escalate in the same direction. Clearly Chunsoft has a particular, I don't know, they have a particular direction they like to go with climaxes. Woo! That hurts. Bug Buzz is quite strong. Yeah, also, yeah, fair enough. Similar fashion to Atlas games, right? Playing Persona and you go from dealing with, like, miscellaneous crooks and criminals that are troubling your society or neighborhood, and then you fight a god at the end. At the very least in the case of something like SMT, at least in SMT, the whole premise of those games is you fighting gods, right? Like, SMT is all about just, like, you have heaven and hell warring, and you're caught in the middle. And you're becoming, like, a higher being yourself. Attract? I'm not into butterflies. Oh, sorry about that. Dude, why is my accuracy so atrocious? My accuracy is so bad. I don't know why. This is just Mystery Dungeon being Mystery Dungeon, right? Green butterflies, ever given one a shot? I mean, I think fairies are cute. That's like a slightly different flavor, right? I'm gonna put payback on mine. Ooh, stairs, alright. I will say, like, the bells in this song, it's kind of making me think of the final dungeon theme from Golden Sun Dark Dawn, the Apollo Sanctum. Because, like, the Apollo Sanctum theme has, like, it's very heavy on bells. And it makes it sound, like, just amazing. I don't know, I love that dungeon theme. Golden Sun's very good. I like it a lot. I'd like it if there was another one someday. But that's the thing. Considering that Dark Dawn, I don't know how well Dark Dawn did. Really, the main reason it'd be nice to see another one is simply just because Dark Dawn ends on a cliffhanger. And there's like a lot of unresolved stuff by the conclusion of that game. So it just makes it kind of awkward. Oh, you... Stop eating my fucking reviver seeds, you bastard. God. Biro, worst Pokemon. Holy shit. Actual fucking worst bird Pokemon of all time. Did it end on a cliffhanger? I believe so. At least there... If not a cliffhanger, it leaves a lot of stuff unanswered. One of the main villains doesn't really get solved. Like, there's the Masked Man. The Masked Man, you don't resolve things with him in the end. You fight his minions, basically. It's like his two main henchmen are the final boss. I don't know if it really counts as huge spoilers. Sorry about that. For anybody who had intentions of playing Golden Sun Dark Dawn at some point in the near future. But yeah, it's like one... Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, it missed me at least. Air slash, I can... Ah, I flinched. Oh, you flinched. Eat it, nerd. Oh, give me a break. Wasn't me, this was big forearm something. So it was a chimera, basically. It was a chimera created from the two, what was it, Balados and Chalice, the Edgelord and the Succubus. They got absorbed into like a goat man, and then turned into a big freaky chimera. I don't know. It's just a thing where there were some things that were left unanswered. I know it's definitely like a common criticism that I see of that game, where like parts of its story don't quite wrap up by the end. And it's the kind of thing where it's like, hey, if we got Golden Sun 4 at some point, you get to Golden Sun 4, and then you get, you know, resolution with Mr. Maskman. I don't know. Biggest dislike of that game is the ship hidden in the fog. Oh yeah, the dungeon with the Star Mage. Yeah, the Star Mage dungeon was, if that's the one you're thinking of, that place was annoying. If only because getting there, from what I recall, getting to that place was a pain in the ass. And it has a super boss at the end. It's like, hey, we're gonna put this dungeon with a super boss way the hell out of the way on the north part of the map. And you have to like sail through a specific part of the ocean to get there or whatever. It was rough. Anyway, also, hello there, welcome in. Forgot to say, welcome, welcome. You got distracted by Terraria. What am I up to today? We're finishing Super Mystery Dungeon. The door coming in here and I have no idea what you're talking about. Nice. I'm happy you enjoy the incessant rambling. Been so long looking for it, only to be underleveled. Had to figure it out. The ship moves around only in a fog that you can't see through, even if you use the Lens of Truth thing. Yeah. It's been a bit since I played Dark Dawn. I think last time I played it, I was like in the middle of a playthrough. Like the last time I played it, I got to just before the eclipse happens. I either got to the eclipse or I was like just about to get to the eclipse. I don't remember. But yeah. I'd be happy if another Golden Sun happened one day. And I mean, hey, Fantasy Life came back. Fantasy Life managed to come back after 10 years of not existing. You never know. Never know. Maybe Golden Sun could return someday. The only hang-up there is that I want to say Camelot. I don't remember what the deal is with Camelot. I don't remember if Camelot software still exists. Or at least in, like, the same capacity that they were at when they were making Golden Sun. Ooh, Type Bulldozer. That's a fun one. There's a lot of flying types here, so Twig could probably enjoy that. Prism? On how many slots? 4. Okay. There's a spot where a skeleton slumped against a door as if it was trying to get in, only to die in the process. Love the way Twig slithers, especially at max speed. Yeah, it's quite funny. In Fantasy Life used to have a guidebook that came with a code that gives you a dragon costume. Yeah, I think the codes were a fun part of that game. So I'm pretty sure people have uploaded all of the codes online at this point, so you can just download all the outfits from events and whatnot. Also, hello, welcome in. Been so long since you played Super Mystery Dungeon. Well, we're finishing it tonight. Oh no. Ooh. Oh. Grog.
It stopped. What was that sound? It sounded almost like a Pokemon's cry. I've got a bad feeling about this. Hurry, Lore. Is this... Lore, there.
Whoa!
It's Nuzleaf and the Behemoth. And Yveltal, even Yveltal. What's going on? They've been caught? By who?
I don't know. This could be a trap.
Yeah, but even if it is a trap... Lore.
I know.
You, Rons. It hurts. Are you alright? I guess Arceus did warn us, didn't he? It'd be hard to breathe up here because the air is so thin. Now, y'all. I reckon I've been unfair to two of you all this time. And to you and even looking down on you. If I'm to be perfectly honest. I did all that and still, y'all. Oh. Hey, wait. Well, there he went. I'm still glad that it wasn't a trap. Lore, Yveltal next.
Why?
Huh? Why what?
You could have passed by us and never lifted a finger in our aid. Even if we were being controlled by another. We still bear responsibility for our actions. We've done things which can never be undone, nor forgiven. And yet you would move to save us. You would allow us to live.
Yeah. I do want something for it. We saved Nuzleaf and them back there. But they ran off somewhere. They didn't look like they were in good shape. And even if they were doing fine, we're still up in the sky. They can't get down from here. So would you take Nuzleaf and the Behem back down to the planet with you? Please, Veltel.
He just leaves.
Oh. Do you think he'll do it? He's hard to read, but I guess you and me have just got to keep moving ahead.
Velzel, woo!
Come on, Lore.
Yeah, Velzel's shadow the hedgehogging a little bit. He doesn't want to admit that he's appreciating us forgiving him. One day you gotta catch Velzel and name it Pickle. What could capture a demigod? My assumption is it's a god. I mean, it's an embodiment of a force, which is kind of like a divine entity. Ooh, here we go.
If we get through here, we'll be able to reach dark matter. Or that's the feeling I get anyway. We're close, Lore. So fight with me. This one last time. We're gonna save this planet. We're gonna save the Pokemon world.
So the music shifts a little bit here. It reminds me of, you know, Temporal Tower a little. Where, like, Temporal Tower has this super grandiose theme at the start, but then it gets a bit quieter in part 2. Still good, though. Still a really great track. Put those away. Might as well bring our Oran berries. Harakusagaki saved the day. Hey, now most of the Pokemon fan base is not even giving the recent games a good sale. This is the reason why they're not selling well. 500 subs and I have 700. Maybe people care about your stream. I mean, I hope people are having fun. So let me catch up on things. Legendary Starfy is a good game. I never actually played those, but they look fun. From what I recall seeing of, like, the DS one, I remember seeing commercials for it as a kid. I have 400 subs, but don't stream, just upload AI-generated music. Fair. I mean, honestly, the one thing I can say about streaming is that my first stream had 2 people watching. I'll be honest, if the way I see it, it's kind of just something you have to have fun doing. I have fun playing games and talking about stuff that I like in games. Stream like nobody is watching. That's kind of the logic I go with. Like, focusing on numbers relentlessly is a recipe for sadness. If I did that, I wouldn't play games that I like all the time. Like Ender Lilies, for example, right? Or Fantasy Life, even. Like, they're games that I really enjoy, but when I look at the stream, like, the viewer counts for those relative to other stuff that I've played, they're on the lower side. I still play them, though, because they're fun. They're games that I want to show and have, like, recorded in some form or another. Wish I could play Mystery Dungeon again. Love this game. Yeah, find a way. It's fun. Mystery Dungeon games are great. Even if it's not, what is it? I don't know. Even if it's not, like, Pokemon specifically. Because Mystery Dungeon games, just as a genre, are pretty entertaining. Like, who was it? Was it Alice? I think it was Alice mentioning earlier the Monster Girl one, that Monster Girl Mystery Dungeon game, which I do need to try at some point. It looked pretty fun. I like the art style. But there's a Toho Mystery Dungeon game. Oh, you have Sheeran the Wanderer, which is what Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is directly based off of. Like, if you look at the art style of Sheeran the Wanderer and compare it to the DS Mystery Dungeon games, it's like, it's 1-to-1. They're very similar visually. Like, on the sprite-based front. This is why you found Atlas? Oh yeah! Atlas is a fun game. I'm looking forward to, what was it? I'm looking forward to Atlas getting more updates, because I really enjoyed playing that one. Tried streaming Coliseum once, as well as Rescue Team DX demo when it came out, and just kind of treated it like recording a normal video. Because no one was around and it felt awkward. Yeah, that is kind of the thing. You have to be able to ramble a little bit, or be comfortable with being quiet at times. One or the other. In my case, I like doing voices for things, which definitely helps fill up the silence. But yeah. Even if you only have a couple people watching your stream, that's a couple people taking the time out of their day to watch you. Exactly, and I appreciate it always. There's a lot of more entertaining people than me, I'll be honest. So I appreciate it. Alright. Anyway, let's continue. It was mixed with country music, Mystery Dungeon, Kirby, and random videos. I mean, that's fine, right? Been here for like 5 minutes and you're entertained. Good. Stay that way. Continue to be entertained. Alright, let's go. I just like your voice and think it's cute. Thank you. Andrew, I appreciate the compliment. Right. Oop. Alright. Oh hey, a save device. Not really necessary, but appreciated. Toughness! That's a good one.
Oh, did art? Oh, yeah, they get reset.
I forgot. Yeah, your looplets get reset between part 1 and part 2 in this dungeon, which kinda sucks. To be totally honest, I kind of think the commodification of YouTube is one of the unfortunate realities of the current day. Like, it's cool that people can make a living off of it. Like, hell, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind being able to just stream games and be able to sustain myself off that. But at the same time, it does take away from, like, just the fun of playing stuff and kind of sharing it on the internet. Here's me being an internet boomer. yearning for a time that I didn't even necessarily grow up with. I'll take that. Oh, Gardevoir! Hello, ma'am. It would appear we're equal height. How about that? We're both psychic types. And curious and curiouser. And then you have Twig, just like Twig poking her head out from behind, just sneering. Like, the point of the internet is just share things you love. Yeah, it's fun. It's about PMD. I'm kind of bummed out on it because I read a lot of PMD comics every day, and that's why I'm so bummed out. I've been watching Paw Patrol movies a lot. Huh. Yeah, PMD fan stuff is interesting. What was it? I like, there's like a Pokemon Mystery Universe, which is like a Mystery Dungeon fan game. That thing is very entertaining. Highly recommend giving it a try. And it's pretty easy to install from what I recall. Like, it doesn't use emulators or anything like that. It's just its own standalone thing. So it's easy to set up. My little recommendation of Mystery Dungeon related content. It feels like a very retro MMO. Like, it is a very old school feeling MMO. And like it's not especially lively nowadays. But there are still a few devoted players. Like, if you log on to it, there's like, yeah, I don't know, I usually, during like okay times, I'll see like upwards of 50 people. It's small. It's a very like small MMO. But it's a good time. Swordcraft story, hold on. I never trust a Gardevoir not to be packing. I mean, hey, this is why, what's it called? I was trying to think of some examples. Oh, Hatterene. It's why you can trust Hatterene. Because Hatterene's 100% female ratio. And it's a weird, tiny, gray alien creature. So it's very interesting. Just remembered a very fun game for Game Boy, Summon Night Swordcraft Story. I feel like I've seen something about those games. I don't really know anything. Like, I've never played any of them, but I've definitely, like, heard the name before. I saw it in, like, a video talking about retro RPGs at some point or another. Anime's still going strong, even though it's not as huge as it seems. Yeah. I'm hoping... Because I think, isn't there... What is it? When was the... Hold on. I need to check. There's a small part of me that's kind of that's hoping... I'm holding out for a potential Explorers remake. Yeah, because there should be... What is it? Oh yeah, the 27th. Yeah, it's like a week and a half away. I was gonna say, because there's always a Pokemon Direct end of February. If that Direct starts and there's a clock ticking noise and it shows a time gear, I'm gonna flip my shit. I'm gonna freak out. Because that's what they did when they did the Explorers remake. Like, they started up the Direct. Like, the Direct begins, and then you see a Mystery Dungeon text box, and then it's playing, like, the beginning of Rescue Team. And, like, I was losing my mind. Mystery Universe just need an overarching story like the other Mystery Dungeon games. Yeah, that's the one thing. Like, Mystery Universe is heavily based around just gameplay. So there is a bit of a story that you can follow between the different towns, and like some of the individual dungeons have a small storyline to follow, but it doesn't have like this big overall plot to get invested in. It's more just like, hey, do you like the idea of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Do you like doing the dungeon delving and stuff? Here's a game that lets you do it. It has like a really high difficulty ceiling. Because it actually goes all the way up to, like, level 100. Played Explorers of Sky, went on a winning streak of not losing on boss fights. Yeah. That's pretty nice. Why I adore Reverse Night. Hold on. Respect a game that focuses on gameplay, but do enjoy story. It's why you enjoy Reverse 1999 so much. I remember trying that one. The story was cool. It was very interesting to try and get into. I didn't end up sticking with it, if only because I was salty that the character I wanted most wasn't playable. Because of plot reasons. The Italian mafia girl, who in the JP dub is voiced by Aoi Yuki, who I adore. I was really annoyed when I was like, oh, you're not allowed, you actually can't have her because plot reasons. Even though she is playable during a story sequence. But they were like, nah, not allowed. I don't know, if they have added her since, maybe I would consider reinstalling it. I don't know if my account would still be there, but yeah. I'll get moving on the game again in a second. I'm just trying to keep up with chat. Explorers DX would be really cool. At the same time, we should just get a new one. A new one would be nice. I will say, when we hit the credits on this, I will like get my overall thoughts on some things. But I do have some ideas, or I have like an idea in regards to like a new mystery dungeon. Respect a game that focuses. Yeah. I love gameplay so much that it doesn't feel that rewarding to keep going. Did I ever try Strinova? I don't think so, no. I have it in my Steam library, but I never played it. I think I watched someone play it a little bit, and I saw some mechanics that looked intriguing. Like there was a character who what was it? Imagine Overwatch by Paper Mario. That's the thing I saw. Because I remember I saw someone, like, attached to a wall. Like, they went 2D and attached to a wall. And I was like, whoa! Oh, that's a cool gimmick for a character. I thought it was just, like, a character gimmick. I was like, oh, that character has a really cool ability. Like, being able to turn flat in, like, a third-person shooter to change how you can actually be shot. Like, that's a really interesting concept. All of them can do that. It's frustrating. I see. Yeah, the thing is, I don't really play those types of games much at all. But it was interesting to watch. We'll check if Schneider is playable now. I doubt it. I remember distinctly I saw something like, yeah, she's not going to be playable. But that was a while ago, so who knows. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Let us continue a little ways. Well, let me check our items one more time. Yeah, we're good. That's enough reviver seeds. PMD games are the only video games you ever play over and over. Paw Patrol movies are the only movies you can watch clips of over and over again. There are definitely... I mean, hey, there's stuff that has that, like, comfort quality to it. I have replayed Explorers of Sky so many times, so I can get that. Honestly, an area that I think has a lot of potential is, what was it? Mystery Dungeon fan games. Because people have cracked open ROM hacking for Explorers of Sky. And there are some really interesting ones. Like, you can do a randomizer for it. And, like, randomizer for Explorers of Sky is insanity. It's really funny. Who is it? There's this one person. She had a really good playthrough of it. I think think her channel, it's Beast in Unicorn is the name of her channel. If you just look up like Beast PMD randomizer, you'll probably find it. It's a great playthrough. She has like a compilation of the full thing. It's like 6 hours if you need some background noise. She has a 6-hour compilation of the full playthrough, and it's glorious. It's so funny. Seems like Schneider is supposed to be a playable character. When translating the game for the West, some of her files went missing, so it's possible she'll be obtainable in the future. That's convenient. Conveniently, the files went missing. I don't know. This might just... I'll be honest, this might just me being cynical about it. But I have a... I don't know. I feel like the Western localization crew was probably just like, Italian Mafia lolly. No, we're not putting her in the global release. Ew. Fuck you. You don't get to enjoy the character you want. That was kind of the... I don't know. That was my cynical perspective on why she's not playable. It's funny. If my mic wasn't so terrible at the time, I'd have saved my own. I mean, I'm not opposed to the idea of doing a Explorers of Sky randomizer myself. Probably not like soon. It's the kind of thing I would like wait a while to do. Like after the dust has settled on this playthrough as well. Big hate localizers with an axe to grind. I just want a game to have the stuff that I like. That's all I really want. I just don't like it when games get things removed for arbitrary reasons. It's like, what was it? I know there was a big kerfuffle with, there was this one Bandai Namco thing from a while ago. What's it called? Blue Protocol? I remember I saw it like once or twice, and it looked kind of interesting. It was like a, action RPG MMO thing. And it looked decently fun. From like the brief glimpses of it that I had. And then when they were doing the Western release for it, it got picked up by Amazon, who's had a great track record with games. Just an amazing track record with games. See New World for an example of that. And then they like removed some character creator options for like no reason other than to be like, no, you're not allowed. Like they removed the short option for characters. Like they just got rid of the body type entirely from the character creator. And it never even released. Like that thing fell apart super fast. So, I don't know. Anyway. Let's see here. Iron! Glorious iron. Twig, enjoy your drink. Oh, our stats didn't change. I guess our stats can't be altered. Because our stats are already cranked up to 11. We can't actually buff them at all. That seems to be the trick. The game Icy used to have guns, Dev removed them, and the narrator even brings us up. The Icy used to have 2 SMGs, though he only brings it up if you decide to fight the narrator. I feel like I saw that game like a really long time ago, but I've never really looked into it at all. Is it a Metroidvania? Because that's what it looked like. Watch Tear of Grace play it. Jeez, I have not heard that name in a while. Tear of Grace. Very angry man. I think I used to watch him play through like the Souls games. Anyway, I think it is time. Start playing Shadow of Mordor again. It's hilarious. Nice. Dark Souls 2 days. Wow, yeah. Alright, here we go.
There it is.
That's dark matter?
We finally reached it. We finally made it here. Whoa.
It's a narrator similar to Stanley Parable, and you can go against him. Nice. Oh, hey. It's a ball.
What is this place? We're trapped? It pulled us into a world of its own making, which means an attack is coming next.
You two again.
The voices.
They're coming from dark matter?
Stop. Please, just stop. Don't throw your lives away. The tree of life is dying.
This planet will be consumed by the sun. The world is ending.
We won't let it. We aren't going anywhere.
You heard that right. Or you heard that right. It said that the tree of life is dying.
Which means, Lore, look there on the right, on the other side of dark matter. That's probably the tree of life, wouldn't you say?
There in that tree's trunk.
That light. The tree of life isn't as dead as dark matter might want us to believe. We can still make it. Lore, aim for that mass in the center of dark matter. I'm honestly not sure how to defeat this thing, but our scarves were made to beat dark matter. This is why we're here. So if we just ram it with all we've got,
maybe something will happen. Let's all get together. Let's all group together and hit it till it dies!
Hold on, everyone. We will definitely defeat dark matter. I swear it. Lore, let's go.
Hit that final boss theme. Here we go. This track is so good. Takes aim and strikes. A little bit of damage, but we can take that. 44. That's not even half. Come on, you can do better than that. Ugh. Mossy is lashing out. Lore's type won't get the burn status. Wow, you're not even trying, are you? Get him! Mowed down its surroundings. Okay, that hurt a little bit. Twig took a little bit of damage. Yes, that is God. Isn't that literally God? I mean, Arceus showed up, yeah. He was watching. He's watching with great interest to see if we can handle this. Hater, you can't just hit it repeatedly and expect it to die. You gotta use strategy. Escanor breaks into space. Who decided that? The orb has pondered you. Cat toy of doom. It honestly does look like a pet toy. Like it has all those little, like, all the bars are designed for like a dog to chew on. Makes it easy to pick it up. Are we gonna combine and become a white hole to counteract the dark matter? Yummy cherry stick. Just stick your face right in there and nom it. Yeah, see? Just eat it. We gotta crack open the shell. Get to the delicious candy core. You had a cat toy shaped like dark matter, but it was green, yeah. Yeah, the ball is just a bell, exactly. God. We're bullying this thing. We're bullying the embodiment of negative emotion right now. Alright. I'm gonna hit you with a Psy Beam! 70. Alright, Twig, heal. Takes aim and strikes. Missed. Easy. That avatar just screams, "I am the bane of your existence" in a deep, raspy voice. He tried to burn me again and failed. Wow, he is not trying. He is not trying even a little bit. Oh, and he's confused now. We have confused the embodiment of dark emotion. Critical hit. Mega Drain for Twig. She's healing up. Takes aim and strikes. Okay, that hurts a little. But we're still kicking. And he's confused again. Oh, this is great. That one does hurt. The physical attack does actually hurt a little bit, to be fair. Especially because it hits the both of us. Takes aim. Okay, 30. Still standing. Sure. Might as well heal again. Twig! Oh, survived on 1. Toughness Imra. Let's go. Takes aim and strikes. Move, miss, Twig. Whew. Animosity's lashing out. On me. Ah, I'm confused. Oh, but he's confused too, because status mirror. Oh man, that's great. Animosity. Move failed to affect me. Ah! Okay. Confusion's tricking me out a little bit. It's all good though. We got revivers. Plenty of revivers. How many looks does it take to get to the center of dark matter? 1, 2, 3. Crunch. Tad bitter for my taste. Ah. Come on. Okay, my turn to get knocked, I guess. That's okay. Burn! Critical hit. Oh ho ho! Oh, crack that candy shell.
We actually did it?
Managed to damage it. I was about to ask, how tanky is he? I mean, it is the final boss. And it has to be balanced around us being crazy overpowered, right? They had to make it a little bit tough, so we couldn't just, like, one-round it. This isn't a Primal Dialga situation where you can just one-shot him with the right setup.
Just a little bit more now. A bit more, and we'll break it into pieces. Lore.
Ah!
Stop. Leave me alone. No, I don't want to disappear. Stop it. Just one more. This'll do it.
Oh.
What? It suddenly got darker. Wait. Does that mean... the light from the Tree of Life? It's gone out. I can feel it. I can feel it now. The Tree of Life is running out of energy. The Tree of Life will die at last. Looks like you fell.
The tree of life has withered completely.
This is the will of the universe. You've got no choice but to accept it.
Ooh.
No, dark matter is... It's regenerating itself. Our evolutions. Power. It's all being stripped away.
There it is again.
What is this?
And off they go into the dark of space, to be forgotten forever. Oh. Oh, they're all dead. They're shatter on impact. Not good. Not good. Uh-oh. Oh no, friends! Ah! Even God is dead.
Can't breathe. We turn back. All our power.
You who would defy me. All of the Pokemon who allied themselves with you and your cause are now stone.
What?
Now there is no one left who can stop the Tree of Life's ascension. Give up. This universe created me. The darkness in your hearts. The universe wants this planet to collide with the sun. Look at you. Compared to the universe, you are too small to do anything. You are too weak. What can such small, weak creatures do? Nothing. So give up. All you can do is feebly struggle on.
Oh!
Yveltal?
Oh yeah! Yeah!
Nuzleaf? Behem!
I sure am sorry, Lore. I apologize to you too, Twig. I hope this will make up for some of my wrongs. I know y'all ain't likely to forgive me for what I've done to you in the past, but still.
You not the bonds I control. Such weak-hearted creatures. Indeed, the weakness within our hearts brought this moment upon us. And that is why we now fight.
Yveltal!
Lore, Twig, just want y'all to know.
Nuzleaf! Behem!
Twig?
Lore, don't worry about me. Got to strike at dark matter.
Why do you struggle so? You are too late. Everything will end. You've lost your evolved forms. Your strength. Even your allies. All that remains to you now are those scarves that do no more than save you from being turned to stone. What else is there for you here? Tell me, what else do you still have?
Do we still have? Do we have anything? Isn't there anything? There's nothing. We lost everything. There's nothing left. What is there even to fight for anymore? We lost. Lore. Twig? Lore. Don't give up. I'm not giving up. Twig? That's right. I still have something. There's something right here. Something worth fighting for.
What are you? It is useless. What can such a weak blow do to me? Do you see how weak you've become? You are weak, useless, powerless. You can do nothing. Can you not see it?
Lore. No matter what.
I got it. Don't worry.
Don't give up. What? Don't give up.
Don't give up.
Well, why? How? He turned you all into stone. So how?
Don't give up.
Don't give up.
Don't give up.
Don't give up. Don't give up.
Don't give up.
This section's...
Don't give up.
Don't give up! This section is so good. I love this part of the game so much.
I can hear them. I can hear everyone. That's right. We still have one thing going for us.
Will to keep fighting. Courage to keep going, no matter what. Courage our allies have given us. It doesn't matter that they're turned to stone. They're still with us in spirit. All the Pokemon yet living in this world. Many Pokemon who still haven't been turned to stone. They're still out there, whether near or far. And they still want to live in peace. I know that's what they're wishing for now. And that's why...
There's no way we two are giving up.
Who the hell do you think we are?
Twig! It doesn't matter how weak we are.
It doesn't matter how powerless we seem.
As long as we can still fight,
You.
We'll never give up.
Give me that music cue.
we're not finished yet. Let's go.
It's so good! Oh man, I love this so much. Dark matter started charging its power. Okay, we're safe. So we get boss mechanics now. Also, welcome back. You're right in time for the final battle. I forgot, does this thing have an ability? No. Okay. I wanted to check just to make sure. Because I didn't remember. We're just gonna beat on it. Beat on the giant evil ball. And safe. Ooh! Break the armor. Gotta crack the shell. I said it earlier, but gotta crack that candy shell. Alright, he's weak to psychic moves now. Perfect. Ugh. Can see why people love part 2 of this song. First part is best in your opinion. They're both good tracks. I have no issue with either, honestly. Oh, okay, we're gonna get knocked, but that's okay. I got plenty of reviver seeds to throw at you. Yeah, we don't have... Our life bars are back to being tiny again. We got used to having a ton of HP. Ooh! Oh, I can see it again! I can see the orb. Later Lumen got to sleep. All good. Hope you had a good time. Have a good sleep. The fact that this is the partner's theme is so good. Oh yeah, exactly. I'll go quiet for a second just to let it go through, but listen. If you remember that song that played earlier in the game, the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, there's a little bit of it in there. A little bit of Twig's theme. Can I attract the embodiment of death? You're not immune to that status condition, dumbass. Attract! It works! It works! What's Lore's gender? Male. Here's the thing, attract... I'm pretty sure attract just... There's no gender lock in this game, I'm pretty sure. Because attract, I've never run into an issue where it hasn't worked. In all honesty, I don't even think they included genders in this one, now that I think about it. Does it say? Does it say? It doesn't say male anywhere. And you don't really pick a gender at the start, you just pick whether your partner is cool or cute. Which has its own connotation, of course. So it's like... I think they just removed gender entirely, which makes attract infinitely more busted. To be fair, they copied and pasted the gameplay of the final boss from the first game. Oh, from Gates to Infinity, you mean? It is very similar, to be fair. Yeah, you're not wrong. This thing and Bitter Cold are, like, very similar fights. They're even similar designs, it's just that this one's dark as opposed to being ice. Wow, he is hungry for those reviver seeds. How about another attract? Ha! Eat it, nerd! Takes aim and strikes. Ah.
I got more reviver seeds, though. I'm not done yet.
Oh, where are we at? Oh yeah, we still have like a whole other page. We still have a full page worth of reviver seeds. Just keep swinging. Keep on swinging. Twig, why isn't Twig attacking? Twig, what are you doing? Start charging? Okay, perfect. Feel the power of love! Yeah. Does this make Laura Black Widow? I don't know. Yes. Oh! Scattered even further! Ouch. Oh, okay, what are we gonna do? Whew. Oh, this is dangerous. This is a dangerous situation. I can't see the full area. I don't want Twig to die, so let's just pounce and hope for the best. Hey, that worked. That worked out. Perfect. Psybeam! Psybeam! Twig's trying to run due to being on low health, I guess. Bit weird, though. Takes aim and strikes. Ow. Still standing. Okay, Twig's not in danger anymore, so she should at least start swinging. There we go. Animosity. Okay, it's fine. She can be poisoned. She's still standing. I wonder if any of the starters can learn Lick. I don't remember, actually. I do know that I can learn Attract. God, I love that so much. Oh! And there we go.
We did it! We actually did it!
Oh. Let's try and... I just subbed. Thank you for bringing me back to Super. Thank you so much. Of course. And thank you for subbing.
Is that
Dark Matter's true core?
Lore?
I know. We just have to strike it there.
Are you sure about this?
Huh?
Look at all of creation. You beings, those like you. You'll only do it again.
Do it again? Do what?
I'm the darkness within the hearts of all creation. Within all Pokemon. All your hatred and all your pain. That is of what I am made. If you break me here, the fragments of all that hatred and pain be sent flying
everywhere. It will run rampant in the world again. Negativity will take root around the world. It will flourish and grow. It will grow even larger and stronger than it is now, until I am revived once more in some future generation. I am dark matter. I have always been. I will always be. I can never be extinguished.
So we can't really defeat dark matter. We'll just be making it stronger, so that it can strike again worse than ever at some poor future Pokemon. Dark matter's made from our negativity, so we can't ever erase it completely. But if we do nothing, this planet will be drawn into the sun. What do we do?
If you strike me down here and now, if you break my body into pieces, you'll be the ones responsible for my return. Is that a responsibility you want? Could you bear that guilt?
No problem!
You would still strike me down.
You bet your silly sphere I would. Twig? It's okay, Lore. I finally get it. I understand now. When you really think about it, you, me, dark matter, even our planet, we're all born right here in the same universe, right? And yeah, everyone has some jealousy and hate in them, but that's just one side of you. You've got your good side and your bad side, and even more sides than that. They're all part of you. They're all part of who we are. They can't be denied. We can't just brush them away. So, dark matter, I'm okay with you being around.
You... What?
I accept you.
What are you saying? I'm negativity itself. I'm the darkness within your heart.
Oh, come on, it's not that hard to get. Like I said, that's part of us. You are a part of us. You belong here with us.
What?
And I accept you!
She punched it with love! And wait.
Yeah!
Thank you.
If you look closely, it said thank you. It's hard to see because it fades to white and it's white text, but it's there. And hey! We did it. Walking the road to dawn. I saw it too! Nice. Good. Look at that! And there we go. Let's save. Thank you for reminding me of this beautiful game. You're welcome. Everybody should remember how good Super Mystery Dungeon is. So how much you want to bet all of this was so Arceus could teach his creations a lesson on the bad side of their character? Now, I think this game definitely tries to put Arceus in less of an all-encompassing role. Like, the mainline games definitely push that Arceus is, like, an all-encompassing godlike entity. And, like, the physical avatar we see is just a piece of it. That's what they do in Legends Arceus, right? Where it's like, here you go, here's a piece of me. It's Arceus, the god of everything, being like, here's a Pokemon that's my avatar. Have fun with it. And you had a great adventure today. You should rest before playing more. Not yet. Final chapter. An end to beginnings.
Oh. Where are we? Huh? Isn't this... Lore, wake up! Hurry! Wait. It can't be! Lore, don't go! Don't go to the light, Lore! Ow. Lore, thank goodness. You had me worried there.
Twig. But where are we?
Just look, Lore.
Is that...
Wah!
Wow.
Could it be?
It's gotta be.
It's the Tree of Life.
It really is the Tree of Life. We've only seen it withered and dying, so it's hard to recognize, but that's gotta be how the Tree of Life is supposed to look.
I never imagined it'd be so beautiful.
Pretty spiffy, isn't it? Just look at all the different colors. This is the way it should be, I'm sure of it. It's coming right at us.
Whoa! There she is. Miss your 3DS rip hinge. Oh, like did the hinge on it got kind of busted? Yeah. That's what happened to my first DS. It was unfortunate.
Whoa, somebody popped out of the light. Who are you?
I am Xerneas. I'm the Tree of Life.
You are the Tree of Life.
Yes, the Tree of Life made incarnate. This is Primeval Forest. As you can see, the Tree of Life has revived. This is all due to the actions of you two.
Then what happened to dark matter?
It is gone. Its darkness did not fall on this world. It found peace at last. It turned into a gentle light, which faded into nothingness. As a result, this world is no longer being drawn in toward the sun.
Then that means...
Yes, the world has been saved by you two. We thank you.
Lore,
I know, Twig.
we did it! We really did it! We did it!
Twig, Lore, watch out. Oh. He's stabbed into the ground with his big ol' head. The meteor boy turned into a shooting star.
Oh, ow, ow. Seriously? I told you to slow it down. What'd you think would happen at that speed? Jirachi! And Celebi, too.
I just couldn't wait to give you and Twig a big ol' hug. But I may have underestimated my speed a bit. But it's fine.
'Cause you did it! Twig, Lore! You two are amazing. I wasn't sure you'd really be able to do it, but you did. Thanks, Jirachi and Celebi. But how'd you even know?
Arceus told everyone what happened.
Arceus did? Yeah. He sent a message out to all the Pokemon in the world. He said that the planet was safe now. The darkness that had been covering the world has been swept away, and the sun is back to the way it should be. Everyone's ecstatic and celebrating. I had no idea. Well, now you do. That's why I was so happy. I just wanted to grab you up and squeeze you, tell you... Oh! Huh? Why'd you dodge? Because you always go too fast, Jirachi. It would hurt to be hit at that speed. That's not a hug, that's a body slam. Really? Yeah. I'm glad you're so happy, but I don't think I need a body slam to prove it.
Huh? Well, that's curious. I was about to envelop Twig in my fond embrace, but... Twig seems to have disappeared. Ampharos?
Ah, if it isn't my lore! Now lore has disappeared as well.
Perhaps you should look behind you, Ampharos.
Esper! Lore, you did it! I imagine it was not easy to defeat dark matter as you did. But you protected our world. You did a fine job. Twig's just dead. Twig's just dead over on the side there. Look at her. But where's Twig? Did Twig go somewhere?
Behind you, Ampharos.
Oh, what are you doing skulking about back there? Was the battle so exhausting?
No, I believe it's only because you ran into Twig not so long ago.
What? Moi?
You really never know where you are or where you're going, do you? Never mind how you managed to barrel someone over and just keep on walking.
Twig, forgive me. I offer my most sincere apologies. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'll survive. I'm just playing dead so you wouldn't hit me again. We're back, Chief.
You did a fine job, Twig. You beat dark matter.
Thanks, Ampharos. This is pretty nice. Praise me a bit more. I did a really good job.
I love her. I love her so much. You don't get to see the proud portrait too often, but it's always nice when you do. Doing the little sassy pose.
Oops. Give an inch, some people will take a mile, huh? You do remember it was only because of our efforts that the Tree of Life was stopped from flying right off the planet, right? Yeah, I won't forget that. It was thanks to you all that this world was saved. And that's why everyone's so happy right now. So just keep pouring it on. We saved the whole world! It's amazing! Do you know how amazing it is? Do you, Lore? Guess we should be praising you a bit more too, huh, Lore? Huh? Me? Looks like Lore's not as accustomed to all the attention. I'm not that fond of Twig's preening, but I am glad. I'm so very glad you both made it back. Esper.
Oh, is that the expedition gadget ringing? Y'all take out their gadgets.
Can anyone hear me?
Dedenne? Is that you, Dedenne?
Twig? You're alright then, thank the stars! And Lore, what about Lore?
Alive and kicking, right here with us. We're all in Primeval Forest now.
Oh, Chief!
Yes, your hardworking chief is here, as is Jirachi. We're all fine.
Forget him, Dedenne. If you're calling us like this, then...
That's right, I'm not turned to stone anymore. Everyone that explored the prehistoric ruins is back to normal. Mawile, Bunnablee, Weasel, and I managed to get a hold of Archin a little while ago. He's up on Revelation Mountain. I tried to reach Swearlegs, but she was too busy stuffing herself with perfect apples to talk. Everyone's okay. It's all thanks to you, Twig and Lore. Thank you both so much.
It's great. It's really great to hear. Then Dedenne!
Don't worry about us. Get out of here, for our sakes.
Couldn't save you.
Oh, don't apologize for that. Fought so hard for all of us after that, and that's why. We can still talk together like this. So, Chief, we're all head back to the Society headquarters now.
Got it. Well, I'll celebrate back at headquarters when we're home together.
Yes, sir. I'll see you there. Boop, boop.
The other Pokemon who returned to Stone all should be back to normal. And that means Entei and Latias and all the rest of them should be fine too. Everyone in the village. My old pops. I'm so glad. Oh man, I can't hold it in anymore.
Twig. You must have had to bottle up many emotions to make it this far. You just take your time, child. As for the rest of you, I'd say it's about time we all head home. Back to Lively Town.
So Lore and the other Expedition Society members returned to Lively Town. Upon their return, they're welcomed with overwhelming congratulations and thanks. The various members who had been separated for so long were reunited at last. The world saved, together they shared their joy and gratitude. And several days later... Also, hello, welcome in. This is not a new Pokemon game. This is from back in 2015 or 2016. But it's one we haven't played on the channel. This is a Super Mystery Dungeon, and it's really, really good. Yeah, Xerneas was kind of just hanging out watching that whole time. Still lovely, yes. Righty. Esper, thank you. We owe you a great deal for your help.
That's quite all right. You gave me a place to be when I had nowhere left to go. I should be thanking you.
You be careful on your way home. And same goes for you, Twig and Lore.
Yep. Thanks for giving us time off to go visit Ampharos.
Give our best to the good people of Serene Village.
We will. Then we'll be off now. Take care!
Enjoy yourselves!
Thanks to the world being at peace. And to the good offices of the chief of the Expedition Society, of course. Twig and Lore took a bit of time off from exploring in order to return home to Serene Village. The plan had always been for Esper to return home to the village. And although they knew that the villagers were safe and things were back to normal, they still could not help worrying. So they decided to return home for a short visit.
First time that I stood here and saw Lively Town with my own eyes. It all seems so new and exciting. Looking at it now, that memory seems like it was a really long time ago. Thank goodness everyone turned back to normal after being turned to stone. Lore, Twig, I know I've said it before, but thank you for saving our world. It's a mysterious thing, isn't it? I first heard that Lore was a human all that long time ago in the village. But to think that it was actually an incredibly ancient Pokemon that called Lore to this world. Or that Lore had fought dark matter before in the ancient past. I know what you mean. I was shocked too when I heard about it from Celebi, about Mew and all that stuff.
I can't really say anything about it, since I don't remember that time myself.
It doesn't matter whether you remember it or not. You did your duty, Lore. Both in the past and now again. Whenever the world needed you, Lore, you answered the call and came to save us from the dangers that had befallen us. You are our hero, Lore. I hope you don't ever forget that. That's right. Lore's my hero, too. So go on, Lore, show some pride. See? Like this! Stop, Twig. Just stop. I hate it when you make that face. What? Why?
Thanks, Esper. And you too, Twig. Wait a second. I came to this world a long time ago in the past. And I must have gone back to the human world after battling dark matter, right? Probably because I'd done what I came here to do. We got rid of dark matter now that the world is at peace, and now the world's at peace again. So what's gonna happen to me? Now that I've done my duty, what'll happen to me? I guess I'll be going back to the human world? Leaving this place. I might have to say goodbye to everyone?
Huh? What is it, Lore? You're being a stick in the mud. You seem deep in thought. Is there something on your mind? Yeah? Well, okay then, as long as you're fine. Now let's get going. I can't wait to see everybody again.
Through valleys, over mountains. Twig, Lore, and Esper made their way back to Serene Village. And at last...
We're here, Serene Village. What do you think? Will everyone be blown away to see us back? Everybody, we're back! Huh?
everyone's gone? What could have happened?
Lore, Twig, Esper! Welcome home!
Whoa!
Welcome home, you guys. Welcome home, you guys.
How'd you all even know we were coming home right now?
Esper told us.
Esper, you did? And we all decided to surprise you. Seriously? I can't believe you left us out of the loop like that. Well, I did. It only seemed natural when Deerling first mentioned it.
Even if Esper hadn't told us, though, we all knew you were coming back. Don't underestimate the power of the Kecleon Shop's information network. We're always watching. In any case, you've done the village proud. Twig and Lore, you two saved our whole world after all.
I knew you could do it. I knew all along. And that it was all because you had a great teacher like me to guide you.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Get it. I get the pun. I see you. I see your puns.
Oh, I don't know. I think you might be wrong on that front, Vice Principal.
Twig, Lore, thank you. Yes, we should do thank you. You two have really grown up to be pretty fantastic. If I'm being perfectly frank, I've had my doubts about you. Sorry for underestimating you all this time. And thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you so much.
Everybody.
We're so glad. You're all back to normal. Oh, but where's Mr. Nuzleaf?
Nuzleaf?
You mean, he came back to this village? Yes, though he didn't do much to announce his presence. Or that was what I had heard, anyway.
Nuzleaf left.
Pops!
He went all around the village, apologizing to everyone good and proper. But in the end, after what Nuzleaf had done, he couldn't bear to face Lore again. And so he left, not long ago. I think that Mr. Nuzleaf is very sincere in regretting what he did. We don't hold anything against him. He was being controlled by another, after all. He's hardly to blame for his actions. Though he couldn't yet face Lore. He did say he would be back again someday, without fail. He wanted me to tell you that, Lore. Time can heal most things, even if some hurts seem insurmountable at first. Could you see fit to wait for him? Let's leave.
Pops! You're really okay? I was worried about you, you know?
Yes, child. You know, when I think on it now, all the years we've shared, I don't believe I've once told you how proud I am of you. We may not share blood, but that's no excuse for you not to be a better parent. Forgive me. You did good, Twig, and I thank you for it.
Pops!
Twig. Alright, everybody. Let's all hear it for Twig and Lore. Hip hooray! And so Twig and Lore were heaped with praise and thanks. Not only were the villagers thrilled to see the world at peace once again, they were also curious to know about what had happened around the world. So everyone gathered together at old Caracosta's home. Every last Pokemon in Serene Village. To hear Twig recount the tale of their greatest adventure yet.
And that's how we learned that Lore had come to this world way back in the past, and fought alongside the ancient Pokemon Mew against Dark Matter. And at the end of their battles, Dark Matter was stopped, wasn't it? Right, yeah, it was stopped. By something. 'Cause the stars were... what was it about the stars?
Come on, don't leave us hanging now. The tale became even more exciting in the telling, thanks to everyone's good humor. And a fine time was had by all. When the party finally broke up late that night, everyone went their separate ways, each returning to their own home. Except for Lore, who had nowhere to go but the empty house Nuzleaf had left. Instead, Lore stayed the night in the warm home Twig had grown up in. Caracosta was all too happy to have them both home again.
Twig's room. Been so long since I was last here.
Alright, bed's all made. Wasn't today such a blast, Lore?
Now I'm exhausted. Maybe I talk too much.
I can't stay up another minute.
I'm calling it a night.
Sleep tight, Lore.
Twig really was tired, huh? But it really was a fun day. Wonder how long these fun times can continue. These happy days with Twig and everyone. I wonder when I'll have to leave. I can't remember what happened in the past, so I have no idea how long I was here for then. I guess I'm pretty tired too. I think I'll lie down for a bit. Oh, yeah. I guess what I should really be wondering about is not when I'll have to leave, but whether I want to. I love this world. I want to stay with Twig and everyone else I've met. That's right. I don't want to leave. Gotta try to find a way that I can stay here in this world. There has to be a way. I'll start looking for it. Tomorrow. A way to stay. I love how meta they get here. I absolutely love how meta they get, where it's like, the player character, you know that you're gonna leave, right? In the other ones, it's like, oh, the first game, so Rescue Team is very similar in concept, where it's like, the human was summoned to save the world, and once the human is gone, or once the problem is solved, the human goes back home. Your isekai adventure is over, go back to reality. But then, because of the wishes of everybody and yourself, Arceus didn't exist back then, but Arceus is basically just like, okay, fine, you can stay. Clearly you like this world more. And then Explorers has a very, like, in-universe reason that makes a lot of sense, where it's like, oh, you were from a timeline that doesn't exist anymore, and therefore you die. You cease to be. And then Gates to Infinity is very much like similar thing. You get brought in, problem gets solved, you go back home. So then this time around, it's literally just like, yeah, no. Your character has this like itching feeling. Your character has like this like scratching in the back of their head, like, am I supposed to be here still? Like, what? This is weird. I should have vanished right after the final battle. We should have had our sad, tragic goodbye right then and there, in front of the Tree of Life. But no, I'm still here, still kicking. It's been like it's probably been like a week at this point. It's been like a week, and we're still kicking. It's an interesting detail that I like. But yeah. Anyway. The way it was handling... Gates has a real... Dude, yeah, the Gates post-game is really cool, the way they do it there. But yeah. I love that location you go to like when you're coming back, you know? Like, that area had such a pretty aesthetic to it. Anyway.
It's a beautiful morning. Lore's still out like a log, but I feel up and ready to go. I guess I'll just go for a little walk on my own. Huh? What's that light? It looks like it'll land over on the hill with the big tree. Pops! Hey, Pops, get a look at this!
Huh? Twig's gone already. Wonder where.
Oh, Lore, good morning. You must have been tuckered out. You slept half the morning away. What's that? You wanna know where Twig has gone off to? Last I heard, Twig was planning to pop over to the hill with the big tree.
The hill with the tree? That sure brings back some memories. Maybe I'll wander up there myself. Let's all keep very... For people who know how things play out, let's all stay very hush-hush, please. Twig!
Oh, morning, Lore.
Come on over. It feels nice under the clouds. It's true. Now that I think about it, we were sitting here under the clouds just like this. You remember, back when we first met, you and I came up to this hill. And I told you about my dream. I remember. That's where I gave you that scarf, too. That's where Ampharos let us become Junior Expedition Society members. That's where we decided to leave the village, set out together. There's so many memories up here. It's true. I remember so many times. It's no wonder, though. This is a great spot. The wind feels so nice up here. I really, really want to stay in this world. That's it. Twig. So, Lore told Twig what was coming. Lore? How the role that Lore had to play in this world had come to an end. Before long, it would be time to return to the human world. And yet Lore wished to stay right here in this world. And so they needed to find a way for Lore to stay. So Lore explained to Twig on that day, there on the big hill with the big tree. More than anything else, I want to stay here with you, Twig. I don't ever want to say goodbye. Thank you. Thank you, Lore. Twig? Lore? Do you know why I came here? I saw a light falling here, onto this hill. That light was actually Xerneas. Xerneas? I forgot, Xerneas is a dude in this. I want to say in the anime, Xerneas had like a female voice, but whatever. The legendaries flip genders constantly, depending on what thing they're in. Anyway, when he found me here, Xerneas said that he was here to wake me. Xerneas came to wake Twig? He said he'd promised me. Why would Xerneas promise me something like that? And when, even? It all seemed like some kind of weird joke. But when I touched Xerneas' horns, I understood. I remembered. Lore. The truth is, I'm Mew. Mew? That Mew? The one who... Yeah. Back when Selby told me that he thought this battle would be my battle to fight, I knew somehow that he was right. It was like something just clicked. Although I had no idea what it meant then. But once I touched Xerneas, I finally got it. In my previous life, I was Mew. In a previous life? Lore, we met a long time ago. Way longer than you can even imagine. And when we fought, way back then in the past, we defeated dark matter, thanks to the stars aligning just right. That was what we thought, but that wasn't really true. Lore, you and Mew defeated dark matter using all your strength. But it's no good just to defeat dark matter. All the hatred inside dark matter rained down upon the world. So that dark matter would be reborn in the distant future. And it was. It's like dark matter told us in this battle. In other words, the last time we defeated dark matter, we actually failed. Mew messed up. I messed up. So I was prepared to take responsibility. I sent my own spirit into the future to be born as Twig. Twig, you... Lore, it wasn't the Behemoth that made you lose all your memories. It was me. Or Mew, erased your memories. It was what you agreed to before you came to this world. I agreed to having my memories erased? I made all those plans, like sealing the luminous water and all that, but I realized, if we just depended on what we already knew, we just repeat the same mistakes. We couldn't win like that. Dark matter was born from the negative emotions lurking within ancient Pokemon. Some of those emotions originated from Mew as well. But when I accepted dark matter disappeared, along with the part of it that came from Mew. It was my battle. I was fighting to forgive Mew, to forgive myself. The moment that I accepted dark matter, I set in motion my own destruction as a part of dark matter. It's not you who has to go, Lore. It's me. Twig? I asked Xerneas for one more favor. When I remembered everything, I knew I would disappear. But I wanted to at least tell you, Lore. I had to explain. I begged him not to make me disappear before I at least got to do that. So, I'm glad he kept his end of the bargain. It's a strange feeling. I'm Mew, but at the same time I'm not. I'm Twig too, you know? I'm not the same Mew I was back then. The part of me that is Mew is filled with joy at finally having done what I was meant to do. But the part of me that's Twig hates that I have to give up on my dreams right when I was just getting started. And hates that I have to say goodbye to you. Just so you know, Lore, I really, really wanted to stay with you too, Lore. I actually wanted to stay with you forever. But... The light! Twig! I guess I'm out of time. Just remember that this world only keeps going because everyone supports one another. They live every day accepting one another. The one who taught that truth to a self-centered fool like me is you, Lore. Twig! I had a lot of fun. Getting to have a dream. Getting to meet you. Getting to live. Twig, wait! Thank you. It was all because of you, Lore. I'll be fine. I'm always fine, aren't I? So, Lore, do me one last favor. And don't you cry. Twig is... No, it can't be. This isn't how it's supposed to end. Is this why I chose to forget everything? Did I know this was the only way things could end? Did I have to forget to be able to go through with it all? For the sake of the Pokemon world. And most of all for Twig. Twig! Twig!
And there it is. Staff. That's Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Quite the shot to have the credits on, eh? But I guess looking at Explorers, right? Explorers had the shot of the bubbles on the sunset, which definitely also was a gut punch. Is there any post-credit scenes? Oh, there's so many. There's so many post-credit scenes you don't even know. We have a whole post-game. But at least for the main story, this is it. So yeah. Honestly, I think, so here's the thing. Explorers is like my big favorite for a lot of reasons. I love Explorers a lot. I think Super is the best one. There's a lot, Super does so much right. It's 4:24 a.m. You gotta sleep. We'll have to see the post-credit scene when you beat the game. Good night, everyone. Yep, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Dude, it's like, because from the music, right? You have the music, which I think is impeccable. I think Super has a phenomenal soundtrack, even though a lot of it is repeats from previous games. The remixes are pretty solid, and a lot of the new tracks are phenomenal. And there is, honestly, the way the story escalates in this one, and especially with how they, as you can see, flip the script on how the conclusion plays out. All the previous games, it's the protagonist who leaves. Well, I guess in this game, it's still the protagonist who leaves. It's just that we weren't playing as the protagonist this whole time, right? That's the big twist, is that this one, you're not playing as the main character. But there's, I don't know, a lot about this particular game really does set in stone for me that I don't think we're gonna get another new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'll be honest, I really don't think we're gonna get a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Not to be like a huge downer about it, but the way this one plays out, like throughout its story, it feels like this one's meant to be like both a celebration of the previous games and like the whole Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, and a conclusion to it as well. That's my thoughts on it. It'd be cool to get another new one at some point, but come on. They never truly announced that they were done, yeah. Like, if they just remaster each of these, right? Give a little bit of that Rescue Team DX treatment. This game's already got, like, amazing cinematic moments and everything, and it still looks gorgeous, so it doesn't really need a remaster. But honestly, yeah, like, the most I could hope for is remasters at this point of some of these. Or at least just porting them over to different consoles. Which Explorer? Hold on. Which Explorers were you talking about? I'm talking about Explorers of Sky. So Time Darkness Sky is a bit of a weird one. Because they tried to do the version exclusive thing, like what the mainline Pokemon games do. If I'm remembering right, Time and Darkness have a couple different dungeons here and there. They're all like side content. The main story is the same, but there's some side content that's different. And I think there's certain recruitable Pokemon that are different between the versions. And then Explorers of Sky is like a complete edition. So if you're like, for Explorers of Sky is like the definitive one of that set. Never gonna give up on the hope that unless they fully announce they're done making PMD. Yeah, no, you'd have to see Spike Chunsoft go outright like, yeah, we're no longer partnered with Pokemon. We're done. Yeah, have a good night. Let's not will into existence another fateful remake situation where they remake Time and Darkness without new content or Sky's content. That would be unfortunate, yeah. If it was just... like, if it was called Pokemon Explorers of Time and Darkness DX, and it didn't have Sky Peak, it didn't have any of the special episodes, like, that would be horrible. I don't want that. I don't want that reality. I would be okay with the reality where we get an Explorers of Sky remaster, and then, like, if they ported Gates and this over onto, like, the Switch, that'd be great. Because, like, these games, they still look good. This and Gates both look pretty nice. If they just up-res them a little bit to fit the bigger screen, that's all it would really need to be. Maybe, like, integrate a little bit of extra gameplay stuff. Like, if they plugged in, what is it? I mean, if they added a couple new Pokemon, for example, right? Because, for example, Rescue Team DX, I forget what dungeon it is, but I know there's a secret room that you can open in Rescue Team DX that leads to a shiny Celebi, which you can think of as kind of like a wink-wink, nudge-nudge type thing of them being like, hey, we might do an Explorers remake at some point, because shiny Celebi is in Rescue Team DX. So, I mean, could be cool to see that. Honestly, I think what they could do, if they were to port Gates and Super over onto the Switch, all I'd really want them to do is just add more starters, even just a couple. Like for Gates, for example, just add the starters from prior to Gen 5, or just add more oddball Pokemon from Gen 5. You know? Like, make it so that you can play as a Zorua or something like that. That'd be rad. Imagine getting to have Zorua as your player character in Gates to Infinity. And then same thing with this game. Add in a couple other odd choices. Because the only non-starter that you can play as in this game is Riolu. It'd be nice to have Eevee come back, even though it would be a little awkward to work Eevee into the Scarf mechanic. But I think they could figure it out. Oh. When two spirits meet and go through so much together,
They must be drawn back together. They'll surely meet again. Just gives you a little bit of hope there at the end. They give you a little shove. It almost looks like the Paper Mario font as well on the end. Anyway. Saving game. Your adventure will be saved. There we go. They do just love putting shiny Celebi in things in general. Adding more Pokemon from after Gen 4 would be cool. That'd be fun. I did not know that as someone that hasn't finished Return to Dreamland. Yeah. Why did I read that as Return to Dreamland? RTD. Yeah, Rescue Team DX's post-game. That's crazy. They won't have to make any major characters new Pokemon. Just have them in dungeons. Yeah, make them recruitable. Add, like, 1 or 2 starter options that are weird. Right? Considering that the player characters don't evolve during any of the main story content, even the post-game story and Explorers, you don't have to add, like, too many new character portraits. Another thing about it, they need to do the 2-version game again. Think about how it could combined get a bunch of copies, yeah. You made a Miiverse post about it back in the day? It's literally the Mario font. Yeah, I don't know. You had a great adventure today. Well, we're not done yet. Come on now. I actually want to check something real quick. Hold on. I'm going to refresh the home screen a couple times. Hey, look at that. New wallpaper. Get a cute one with Lapras. I'm going to refresh. I think there's one other one that I remember. I want to see if it pops up. I don't know if you have to start the post game in order for it to appear. Hold on. Hey, there it is. Yeah. The Expedition Society. I love this one. Look at Mawile. She's so cool. I love Mawile so much, dude. It's the best Pokemon. I love that Mystery Dungeon actually cares about doing her justice. Alright, I'm gonna hit the continue button. The illustrations are amazing. I love the home screens in this. The fact that they also they give you a view wallpaper button. Like, this is something that's missing in the other Mystery Dungeon games. They don't just let you hit the button to look at the artwork, you know? Like, Explorers has that for sure, where it just has all these great home screens, but you can't look at them outside of, like, between menus. Alright, I'm gonna hit the continue button just so that we start here. Just to, you know, move things along. But we're not gonna start the post game right now. We're gonna wrap up here shortly. Maybe Twig isn't totally gone yet. Maybe Twig's spirit is still out there, somewhere in the world. If only there was a way. It's been some time now since dark matter disappeared. Peace in the Pokemon world has continued unbroken. Lore remains in the Pokemon world.
I guess I was trying to narrate it as though I was being the narrator now. This is just the general narrator voice.
And continues to work as a member of the Expedition Society. Another morning and I'm still here, still a Pokemon. I guess it really is like Twig said back then. It's not you who has to go, Lore. It's me. It's true I didn't want to leave. I wanted to stay here in this world. But not like this. I thought I would never want to leave this world. That's because everyone was here. Because Twig was here. I just wanted us to stay together. I thought Twig would be the one to leave. It's like... I only realized it after Twig was gone. That without Twig, I'm just... There I go again. Every time I let myself go for a moment, I'm back to those thoughts. I'm supposed to be doing my job. Gotta give it my all. What was that? For a second there, I felt like I was being watched by someone. I guess it was just my imagination. Yeah, so... You download the Pikachu and Eevee one from Explorers. That one's good. I'm trying to think about which one that is. I like the one of Shinx and Vulpix with Bidoof. In part because the first time I played Explorers of Sky, or at least the first time I finished it, through the post game, my team was Shinx and Vulpix. Now, the one awkward thing is that Time and Darkness had different title screens than Sky. It's a bit of a weird thing, but if you check, Time and Darkness have a bunch of different ones that were not included in Sky. I think there's one that's in the Crystal Cave, or not the Crystal Cave, the Waterfall Cave. One of the title screens is the waterfall trap in the Waterfall Cave at the end that you trigger. I think it's Munchlax and somewhat, or maybe it's Meowth. I just remember they're running away from the water or something. But yeah. Love how Return to Dreamland. I keep reading as Return to Dreamland. God damn it. Rescue Team DX. They reworded it as Admire Illustration instead of View Wallpaper. Admire Illustration, because they know. They know people love the artwork in these games. It's a big part of the enjoyment, right? I intend to continue my investigations of recent events. I'll be in constant contact with Celebi. Hopefully we can stop anything like that from ever happening again.
Don't work too hard, Lore.
Good luck on your expeditions today. It's still hard to believe that Twig was Mew. I was totally surprised. And then Twig was gone.
At least Jirachi is acknowledging it. I think everyone else doesn't want to bring it up because they don't want to bring us down, which is, fair enough. I appreciate everyone not bringing it up every 5 seconds. It would feel a lot more, it'd feel a bit much if everyone was like, hey, how you holding up about Twig being dead and all? But it's nice to have at least one person acknowledge it.
I'm so happy our world is at peace again.
No, attack!
You know what? This is something we've been sitting on for a while. Kangaskhan, you have an item for me. That's been... Wow, Energy Ball. Gee, it sure would have been nice to teach that to somebody. I'm sad now. We haven't been allowed to go to the cafe for the entire, late game story, and then turns out we had Energy Ball waiting for us. Wow. How about that? Twig could have had a long-range move. Whatever. Alright, well, anyway. We'll circle around to do post-game stuff eventually. But at least for now, that's the conclusion of the main story. You can kind of see the direction. You can see the direction that the post-game is going to be pushing in now. You can see where the priority is at for our young fox boy here. Kangaskhan totally just made Lore cry on the spot by doing that.
She's like, here you go, sugar. This has been waiting for you in the inbox.
And she just hands me like a little green CD. And it's got like a little smiling snivy face on it. And Lore, he just looks up. He's just doing like the most, he's just the death glare, just like, Why are you taunting me? Oh, man. Hmm. Anyway. Yeah. Super Mystery Dungeon. It's a very, very good game. What if I just hit delete save data right now? I already made that joke. Either last time or the time before that. Anyway. Alright. Well, anyway, that was fun. Vtuber Lumenaire. Don't worry, we're wrapping up now. It's been a good time tonight. It's been a really wonderful series. Nice getting to revisit this game through the streams. Can't wait for post-game. Yeah, post-game's gonna be nice. Don't know if we'll get right into it. But yeah, we'll be continuing. For sure. There's at least a little bit of game left. I remember it kicks up a notch in difficulty. So I'll try my best. I'll be trying my best to get us through it. But yeah. At least in terms of levels. It feels like the enemies jump drastically in levels. From what I recall. It was either that, or it's because you get forced to do solo explorations for certain things. Like, I want to say some of them make you go into dungeons by yourself, which is just mean. But, yeah, I don't remember. Anyway, that's for later. That's all for later. But, I'm looking forward to it. Anyway. Yeah, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Thank you all the people who have showed up this time around. Wow, there's still 21 of you. That's wild. Hello, everybody. That's a lot of viewers. A lot more than I'm used to. Hope you all had a good time. But yeah. If you enjoyed the stream, haven't already, appreciate a like and a subscribe. It does help me out. And then I've also got, let's see. What else do I got? Oh yeah, for next week. So for next week, the plan I have right now is that I want to get back into Fantasy Life, because we have the post game for that to do as well. I gotta get us leveled up. Gotta do life masteries. Gotta get us into the DLC storyline. There's things to cover, especially now that I'm more excited than ever for Fantasy Life I. Gotta have us ready for that by May. That's a couple months away. We're fine. Plenty of time to get through that game. And we also have Ender Magnolia, which we will definitely be finishing Ender Magnolia last time. Last time? Jeez. I'm fumbling my words horribly now. Well, I was thinking we would finish Ender Magnolia last time, and then I chickened out. Because I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to finish the game. I wasn't emotionally ready to handle it. So, yeah, next week we're gonna finish Ender Magnolia, which I'm very excited for. I want to see all the endings. I'm sure it's gonna be a great time. Probably also gonna be a gut punch, much like it was tonight. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. And then also, I will say now, just like to let you all know ahead of time, going from what is it? Yeah, the 23rd. So for the week starting at the 23rd, I'm gonna be away. I'm gonna be out of town, so there won't be any streams that week. So we're gonna have next weekend, and then there's gonna be a gap. Not gonna have any streams the following week. Just letting you all know ahead of time, so you know what to expect. I saw there was a new trailer or something for that. I haven't watched it. I think I dropped the trailer in my Discord. That's another thing. I do have my community Discord down in the description for anyone interested in that. I mainly just use it to post notifications and stuff. But yeah, I dropped the new Fantasy Life trailer in, I think, the gaming channel. It's got a lot. It's got a whole lot of information. For example, did you know Fantasy Life I is no longer a Switch exclusive? It's gonna be on everything. And not only is it gonna be on everything, it has cross-play and cross-save. So now nobody has an excuse not to play it. Everybody should play Fantasy Life I. It looks like it's gonna be a really good video game. Wait, seriously? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, they're going nutso with it, and I'm very excited. I want Fantasy Life I to reach as many people as possible so they can experience how good Fantasy Life is. And there was a bunch of other stuff in the trailer. They showed off some more of the environments in the open world. They showed, I guess there's gonna be like a random dungeon mode. Like you can generate your own sort of like randomized roguelike dungeons to fight through. Which seems kind of interesting. I almost wonder if it's gonna function like the treasure maps in Dragon Quest IX. Bit of a poll, but for anyone who remembers how treasure maps worked in Dragon Quest IX, and how you would get like these different dungeon layouts to fight through and collect treasure in, it seems like it might be similar to that. But just like as an action game instead of a turn-based one. But yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff. I highly recommend checking out the new trailer. If you just look it up, it's like, I could probably find it. Or at least like I said, I posted it in the Discord. So if you're in the Discord, it's just in the gaming channel. But yeah. Anyway, I gotta do hepats, of course, can't forget. Alrighty. Anyways, let's see, do I have anything else to cover? I don't think so. I'm just gonna check real quick. Given that there's so many of us here. I'm just taking a peek if there's anyone I know. Okay, no. I wanted to make sure. I want to make sure that whether or not I have an excuse to raid someone or not. Which I don't see anyone I recognize, I don't think. Let me check. Yeah, okay. Don't really have anyone to raid, so we're all good. Gonna wrap up here. Still here for now. See y'all next time. Yep. Yeah, so once again, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Hope you had a good time. And whatever your time zones are, hope you have a good one. Whether it's good day, good night, whatever it is. And I'll catch y'all next time. So, yeah. Take care, everybody. Bye, 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 bye.